You are the champ. Believe me, you got more guts than you got sense. Yes! I love it. I am back! Woo!
You win. Perfect.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear? Oh, your mic may be off. Oops. Hello, everybody.
How about now?
Now I can hear you, buddy. Hello, Bob. Hello, Uncle Sully. Everybody, welcome to the Cocktail Lounge. I'm with my man, the Formula, right here. Hello, sir.
How are you doing there, Sean? Hey,
I'm
Sean.
doing good. Team USA with the big win today on the ice for the women. My girl from Boston College, Megan Keller, with the goal. Love it.
What is her hometown, by the way?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right to you, where you
Farmington,
guys
Michigan.
are. Absolutely.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Awesome.
Indeed,
Fantastic. Now we're ready
All right.
for some great racing from Turfway Park.
We're ready for some Turfway racing, that's for sure.
Yep, 9 minutes to post. We may or may not have Tim tonight, folks, but we got Formula for a little bit, and I'll be with you all night tonight. Excited. Some great racing.
I
got Curtis in the house. Joseph Myers. Love it.
Might be in and out. I should be here for a good portion of it. So
Okay. Ryan Gallivan, not used to seeing Formula, not in the car.
Yeah, this is true. Bizarre situations. That's all I can say.
There you go. All right, my friend. Do you want to take race one?
Yeah,
Or
why
you-
not?
Okay.
Let me hear what you say about race one, and then I'll take it down.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay. Is Turfway ready for us? That is a great question, Uncle Sully.
Oof,
Exactly.
Never.
Great game, Ryan. Exactly. All the Boston Fleet members winning. There's Nick. There you go. Pick 5. Nice job, buddy. Okay, we got a mile claiming 16,000 for 4-year-olds and up. And we have a field, full field of 8 here in the first race. Okay, now to no surprise here. I did not think this one was going to be 6-1 on the morning line, and they are definitely playing it. That is the one Quokka, Jordan Blair and Zero Ford, who's off to a bit of a slow start here at Turfway. 2 for 40. The youngster from Barbados who started at Woodbine, but now is at Turfway. 2 for 40. So he's a little bit on the struggle bus. So I'm 3 to 5 is a little bit of a hesitation to me, but my top pick was the 2 Gagliardi, Tiana Richardsville, 3 for 6 in the money so far. Burgos is very good on the lead from the inside. I think he could be the controlling speed in this race, and if they don't go out with him in a short race, I think he could be very dangerous on the lead there. Tiana's doing very well so far at this meet in Omaha Beach. I think this horse definitely should have a chance. My second pick was the 1 Quokka, Jordan Blair Ford. I did not expect him to be 3 to 5, but obviously this horse versus this group has a huge chance. Love that second place 2 starts ago. Tried the optional claiming, which is tougher. Came in 4th, but improved versus much better. I think this group is right up his alley. And the third pick was the 5 Bloodline, Jose Arentos, Walter Rodriguez. This horse has run 2 solid races, like the cut back to a mile where he almost won with Walter and kept on going. I think he can get 3rd. So I am 2, followed by 1, followed by 5.
Okay. I'll take all that under consideration. I think I know what I'm going to do.
I love it. Love it.
I have an idea here.
Love it.
So,
hey, Steve. How are you?
for whatever reason, and I'm trying to piece together why. Sometimes it makes sense what direction my formulas go in, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't. Not say it doesn't make sense, but it doesn't stick out to you right away.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm just going to throw this out there before I even place a bet that I have the 3 rated highly here. The 3 is currently 20-1.
Love it.
In terms of rankings of the odds, dead last.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Yep.
And I'm piecing it together as to why I might have this horse rated higher. So jockey and trainer win rate is 29%.
Yep.
Best in class win for the last 10 races. This horse won a 51K race, which is higher than any of the other horses by at least 10K. Well, not at least 10K, but around 10K, I should say. Jockey trainer sire combination is just barely second, and I'm talking fractions. So that it rated highly due to that. And then if you look at winnings per race, rated tops for me in both winnings per race and average earnings at the distance. Yeah, I think all these things together, and then you see the trainer for the surface rated fairly highly. If I look at the last race, you think, okay, well, it makes sense. This horse is 20-1. But if I'm projecting out and thinking, well, this horse just turned over to Turfway Park, maybe needed a race needed a race to get his legs. Then I can project forward and say there's a whole lot of value here. I do also like, of the horses you mentioned, I prefer the 2 and the 5, probably the 2 rates higher for me, especially the fact that we're talking about a horse that should be setting the pace.
Yeah.
So I think if I'm going to key any other horse, I think he should have an easy way on the pace. Even if the pace gets hot, he's actually held up pretty well, and he's done well here at Turfway.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to use that horse as a key if I do anything funny and tricky here. So let's see, with 3 minutes to post, I don't have too much time to think this over anymore, but I will give you a bet shortly.
I do also like the fact that Gabe Sayas stays with the 3, which means,
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe even give him just a race over the track just to kind of stretch the legs.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I don't think I need too much more time here. I just need the window that we're on here.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Mayor of Turfway in the house.
Mayor of Turfway checking in. All right. I'm going to hit the
Yeah.
button, and then I'm going to do it. All right. Try key box, where the key is going to be the 2, followed by the 1, the 3, and then the 5. That is a 50-cent trifecta. Total price is going to be $9.
Love it.
I will get the banner up shortly here and subtract those $9.
Okay.
And we will be off and running.
Love it. Love it.
We should have there we go, 91. And I'm curious to see what other people have out there.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see, we got Steve Finster's got a $5 daily double 178 with 10. Good luck. Let's see who else we got here. Let me go back up here. See who we got here. Let's see here. Let's see who we got.
Yeah, Joseph Myers, just to go back to what you're saying. So I don't know if this was a question or a comment. I'll go over essentially how I play, right? So there's just so much data to take in with horse racing, and not everything necessarily equals out. So when I look at like a temperature chart of my adjusted formula ratings over the last 10 races, the horse wasn't exactly green for me compared to some of the other horses, but there's other factors in there that play into the formula that I picked for Turfway just based on success as well. So that threw the 3 out as a top horse for me. Even though when I look at the figures that I displayed over the past 10 races, a lot of those were at Prairie Meadow too, so they probably didn't get as high a rating. But yeah, that's how I arrived at the conclusion, despite the fact that when I look at the heat map, I don't understand why the 3 would be higher, but I had to sink in a little bit. So I want to play into that. I want to add in the 3 there purely because it looks like we might be getting some value. Let's hope that the horse doesn't upset me here. At
You're right.
17-1, we both get that horse involved.
And Bobby D's got exacta box 2837. Good luck, Bobby. Let me see what else we got here, my friend. Bob Jackson's in the house. How are you, my man, Bob? Let's see. Do you have anybody? Curtis, you got any play in this first race, my man? Let's see who else we got here. Kyle Graves checking in. Hey, buddy. Got exact key box 3 with a 12457. Uncle Sully's got exact key box 2 with a 1358. So people showing some love here for your 3.
Yeah, like to see that. I hope we're all right. If we are, we're going to be some pretty happy people. We're loaded up, by the way.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Let's see if we can get that 3 home in some sort of fashion here.
Exactly, huh? 17-1.
All right, let me scroll up. Jenny Mac does not have our 3, so we're on Jenny Mac alert right now.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
That is unfortunate.
Jenny Mac.
All right.
All right.
Looks like we're all loaded up.
Here comes the 8.
Oh, here comes the 8. Sorry.
And they're off.
All right, so it looks like diving out in front there, pretty even. The 2, it looks like, is going to take the rail, and the 3 is giving him pressure along the outside there. The 5, the 6, 8 trailing in back. Right now it is the 2. Gagliardi in the lead with Warren L at 15-1, trailing behind with the 1 and the 5. The 5 is just on the outside of the 3, so they're giving pressure at 1 length to the 2 right now. Should be coming up. We're at 24:48, so pretty comfortable first split there at the quarter mile. As it is 2-3-5. Stop the race right there. We're totally fine with this scenario. We are totally good. Right now it is 2-5-3-1. All of our horses are in the lead right now, so the rest of the pack can just lay low for now.
Yes, lay low, everybody.
Comfortable 2-length lead over the 1 horse, the 3 horse, and the 5, maintaining that 48-24 at the half. So heating up a little bit in that second quarter. Bottles is trying to get involved now, which is not preferable for us, but here we go. Nope. We are stretching it out. Gagliardi still in the lead. Heavy pressure from Coca.
Oh, no.
The 4 is breaking up our party, and the 3 is falling back. I was wrong on the 3. Unless he re-rallies like a magician here. Right now, Gagliardi is still holding on to that lead, but Cuoca is definitely looking to take it over. I think he's probably about to nose in there. The 5 and the 3 are all the way back, so our bet is dead. The 1 looks to be taking it with the 7 and the 4 coming up. Gagliardi definitely fading. The 1 taking over, getting pressure from the 7 late, but it is going to be
1-7-4.
Yeah. Didn't want that one anyway.
1-7-4. Jenny Mac had 2, 6, 7, 8. Sully, Kyle had 1 and 7 under the 3, but not.
That's the worst. I hate that. That's a bad feeling.
Stephen Finster is alive to his double with 1-7-8. Good job, bud, for $5. Steve, did you play an exacta with your 3 horses, hopefully? Way to go. Let me see who else is here. Bobby had 2-8-3-7. He had 1/2 of it. We got a brief appearance here from Colin. Hey, Colin.
Yeah, mailed it in after this. Yeah, pretty much. So much for my key holding up there at 8 furlongs.
71-year-old Perry Oots in 5th place. Gotta love it.
Yeah. If I'm doing something that's strenuous at 71, God bless you.
That's right, Joseph. Turn the page, baby.
Yeah, we're ready for turning.
That's what we do here.
In this case, there's 9 other races, so
there's a lot more races to go. Zach, we're just warming up. The bus is just heating up. And Turfway is a tough challenge always. But we will get it. We will do it. Crazy. Yeah, that was exciting. Did you get to watch the game at all, my friend, or did you just see that?
No. Just too busy with other stuff. Didn't get a chance to watch. Been catching some of the Olympics, but
Yeah.
Was not able to catch the women's hockey.
Right. In the next race, the 1, the 7, the 9, the 11, and the 12 are all scratched.
Yes. Yeah, we're down to
Yeah.
7 horses.
Yeah.
7 horses at Turfway is like 4 horses at Santa Anita. It's just that's like the bare minimum.
That's right. It's like unheard of uncharted territory.
Uncharted territory, indeed.
A field of 7. Exactly.
All right, I'm already looking ahead to it. I know this is cheating.
There you go.
We haven't even figured out what the payouts are here. Let's see, 1/7 in that race. So if you add the exacta, that is going to pay out at 21 on a $1 bet.
Yeah.
And then you add the 4 into that, it's 7-1. That should be a pretty nice trifecta. I'm going to guess $60 on that trifecta, maybe more.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see if we can guess. Yeah. Is that $60 for 50 cents?
For 50 cent, I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The 9 to 5 over that one was really played. Let's see. It'd be interesting to see.
Yeah.
The 2's out. That's going to help.
2's out. That does help. Right.
$85.
I went too low.
Wow. I thought you were in the right ballpark. I was at 50, 60, but.
Oh, okay.
$85. Wow.
Curtis Stinnett has a message for you here, Sean.
This is why, folks, you play at Turfway.
Yeah.
Because let me see, Sean, how about you, Louisiana bred? Yes. Tumbarumba, 50-1, the Oscar performance, baby, running the race of his life. He's one of those horses, Formula, that you just love to own. He doesn't win every time, but he's in every fight that you know what I'm saying. He's a check earner. He earns checks, and $2 million he earned for coming in third. How can you beat that?
What did the show pay out on $2 there?
What did I get? I got like 620, 820, whatever it was, but because the 2 favorites were in front, but still not bad with the
what can you do about that?
With the 2 favorites. But yeah, Curtis, I was yelling for him.
There we go.
I was Forever Young, simply amazing, right? Nysos, I gotta give him tremendous credit. I thought he would struggle on that surface, and he ran a huge race. Gave Forever Young all he could handle, and then I'm kind of rooting for Junior on the outside and Tumbarumba on that. I was like, come on, you guys! But Bishop's Bay ran a very respectable 4th too. So, they only won $1 million, so I feel bad for them. But coming in 4th, but.
That'll pay for the plane fare back, right?
Yeah, exactly. They can live life, exactly. So, but Forever Young, man, just what an amazing racehorse that horse is.
Absolutely,
just simply outstanding.
I mean, that horse is doing things that no other horse has done. Came in from Japan and won the Classic. Yeah, won that race 2 years in a row. What was that? The Saudi that was this past weekend?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 years in a row, right?
His durability is just unmatched.
Yeah. 3rd place in the Derby.
Yep. And really should have won. If he doesn't get blocked.
So was he 2nd place or 3rd place?
3rd. And they wouldn't they wouldn't claim, because that's not what Japanese people do. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Frankie Payne. How are you, my man? You must be getting excited for Keeneland soon, Frankie. But also loving Turfway, of course. Mr. Mayor.
Forever Young already in Dubai. There we go.
Oh, there you go. Look at Uncle Sully saying, does he get the $1 hot dog and 2 if he knows the mayor? Ooh. I think that can happen. The mayor can pull strings down there,
If you know people.
He is the mayor. It's his park, Exactly,
Okay, it's
so
officially turn page time.
Yes,
everyone's got their money paid out to them, or at least knows what they're getting. We got 21 minutes to post here on race 2.
Yeah, and I would say without a doubt right now, again, we're going to have to see. That was a mile, but definitely have to be near the lead. But the 2 was on the lead and faded, so that's not fair to
Yeah.
say, you know. So, but yeah, I think you kind of have on this track. You almost always have to kind of be near. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say you have to be on the lead, but you kind of have to be kind of near down before the stretch. You know.
Yeah.
But we'll move right on to the second race where we're gonna get it right back.
I mean, historically, if I look at my numbers, the data that I pulled down for Turfway,
yeah,
it usually favors like the mid closers, not the horses that are stalking, not the horses that are 1 to 2 lengths deep
right.
at the first and second call, but the ones that are like 3 and 4 lengths deep at first and second call historically. But of course, this year we've seen a lot more horses on that early lead just completely take over and closers not be able to make it. Definitely the deep closers are nowhere near.
Yeah.
But mid-level closers. But on that note, Sean,
yes,
I will jump into my picks. My top pick here.
Yes.
Especially because we're 6 furlongs, especially because I think this horse is going to be very close to the pace. I think there's 3 horses here that are close to the pace, and this is the one that I think factors in best. This is the 10 horse. This is currently your favorite. Scotty's on Edge.
All right. Yep. Robbie
Dobbs. If we would have had a full field, probably be getting a better number on this horse. Opened up at 7-2, and let's see if I alt tab over. We're currently sitting at 3-2, so just barely over or just barely below 2-1. What do I like about this horse in terms of best race value? Has the best of the last 10 races, the best class win. Last race out, I have him rated as the highest of the crowd here. Runs for the surface, I've got him rated as tops also here as well. And then if we look at for the park, because we look at surface and park and we're talking about artificial, it's often the same thing, but I've got him rated just a hair above my second horse here. Okay. Jockey trainer sire combination, I like that. We've got the best trainer in this group here. One of the better jockeys, I would say the second best jockey in Moncada. Again, in this 7 horse group, I like where he sits. He usually sits just off the pace, which is in most parks what I prefer to find, a horse that's going to be like 1 to 2 lengths off at that first and second call. I think that's just the most advantageous spot to be in. And then in terms of winnings, I've got him rated as tops winnings, 3 wins in the last 10 races. But you're going to get a lot of horses like that in this race here. Yeah. So my top horse here is the 10. I'm going to float on over. Let's see what kind of value you're getting here on this next horse I've got. The 3 horse B here is my next up. And honestly, the only reason I have the 10 above the 3 is because we're at 6 furlongs and I like where the 10 sits on the pace. Yeah. The 3 is going to be further back. Yeah. If this were a longer race, I might have a little bit more preference with the 3. In terms of the last 3 races, if I take the best 2 of the last 3, this horse is head and shoulders above the rest. Yeah. 3 wins in the last 10, similar to the last horse I was talking about. I like the race times on this horse. Second best last race, but I mean by sliver margins. Yeah. I love the closing ability on this horse. He was a beaten favorite, but I don't last time out, but not a trainer doesn't come off as being a following up the next race beaten favorite specialist. 6%. Sprint route sprint. That's something that our good buddy Riders Up Tim looks for. This horse is on a sprint route sprint pattern. Yeah, definitely a closer. He's going to be back there a little bit. Ryan Walsh is the trainer. Carol Ford is going to be your jockey. Hasn't shown it as much here at Turfway, like you were saying, but this might be the horse that gets him there if he can figure out a way at 6 furlongs to pass up this crowd. All right, now if we're going to look for some value.
Okay.
Oof, hard to find value in a 7 horse. I will look at if I look for my next horse here, I'm going to throw out the 5, currently at 9-2, Money War. if I'm looking at the heat map of racing value here, this horse does have it for me. He's pretty good at the distance. Good on turf, not as good on Tapeta, but fairly close. Race times, last race he was a little bit further off the pace, but in general he's pretty close, and he's also the classiest horse in this group. Not a huge value there. Opened up at 10-1. If you're going to look for value, I think I'm going to throw anyone at you for value. I'll go with the 8, Maya
Prince. Yeah.
Maya Prince. And this horse is second off the claim here, 24% jockey trainer combination. Going to be
5-1 right now.
further back. Yeah, 5-1. That horse you were getting much better value on before. Like I said, tougher to find value here. So in order, I'm going to go 10, 3, 5, 8.
Love it. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
And hello, Tim. He's in the chat room saying hello to everybody.
What? Hello there.
And Bodick, how are you, my friend? Yeah, Joseph, this is definitely a hard knocking thing here. Lloyd likes Formula's race calls. How about one more before he has to go to DoorDash?
Thank you. Yeah, I'll do another one. No big deal. I will be back. So I'm actually going to be back here in the seat. Like I was telling you guys in our Trust the Profits IM chat session. Wife's been sick for a few days now. So
I know. Yeah. Thoughts and prayers, my man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Yeah, she's getting better, but it's like a horrible bout of stomach flu. And that's like one of the most debilitating. Yeah. It always feels horrible. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we'll see you soon, my friend.
I'm still around for a little bit.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
I'll take off after this race.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Yep. All right. So, yep. Lloyd says, serious, true scoop. Great calls. Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's very good. Yep. So, all right. So, in this race was one of my stronger picks, and when I lately coaching 2 sports and officiating. God bless you, Frank.
Whew.
Exactly.
Wow. Frank is busy. Frank is busy.
Yep. Okay. So, in this race, and Caitlin's picks are 3-2, 10-5, and the morning line was 12, 10, 11, 3. Okay, so in this race, my number 1 pick was the 3, and that is Be Here. Okay, and why I did that is here's an angle I like. Ryan Walsh claimed this horse. Okay, he's 0 for 1 off a claim, so let's not. I mean, that's way too small numbers to. But what I love about this, okay, the horse is 1 for 8 at Turfway, so he has at least 1, and he has a third. Okay. But he hasn't done fantastic. He's over 1 at the distance, but that was a long time ago, so I'm not even gonna go with that one. But here's what I like: he puts him in for 16-4, right? I mean, William Moore does, claims him at 16, right? Moves him up to 25. That's a great move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that shows that this guy has seen. And look at his workout since January 22nd, if you would, where he hasn't worked out since. But he's seen this horse where he's had 3 good workouts. He runs a very solid 4th and a mile, cuts him back to 6, but moves him up to 25. Yeah. That means that the trainer has seen something in the morning that he says, okay, maybe I can get something from this horse. You know what I'm saying? Which I think is a huge move. And he puts Ford up, who again has been struggling a bit, but still is riding very, very well. Almost won with that one in the or what was it 1-7? Yeah, once he won the first race. He's already won 1 race, and I think he's going to turn it on here at the end. He's from Barbados, you know, so I think with the cold, I think he's finally get used to it. I think you're going to see him with his numbers move up tremendously.
Guy can't catch a break. I mean, he's riding in Toronto, and then
I know, and then he's here. Exactly. So, exactly. So I was like you. Here's my problem with this race. For me, I may be totally wrong. I love the 10 for second, but here's my problem. Yeah, I think the 4 could be a major thorn in his side, and Martin Garcia is the ultimate speed rider.
Yeah.
If the 10 tries to break from the side, if the 4 goes out with them, I think you could actually see a pretty solid pace for this group. And as you said, 7 horses in this group is usually like where you have 10 or 11.
Yep.
If those two are dueling, if Zero can kind of keep this horse close, I think he could. The both of them could kind of fold on the front, and then he could be right there. My third pick was your 5 Money War. With the Bermudas, and I think he's definitely got a solid chance here too as well. But I just think that 4 could be the undoing for the 10. So
I'll throw one more at you there if you want to try. The 6. I think the 6 is going to be pretty hot on the pace too. This is a horse that I have is not necessarily being a pace setter, but one of those horses that's less than 1 length off, giving that extra something in the ear of the horse that's on the lead.
Yeah.
So it depends how they play the 10. If the 10 decides to cut back a little bit and say, okay, you two take off and I'll be there at the finish line, then I think he's going to be okay. But exactly what you're saying. I think even with 7 horses, there's at least 3 that could be hot on the pace here, with that 10 being one of them. And 4 and 6 being the 2 that I think are going to be gunning it. Yeah.
So let's see here. We got Bobby D's got exacta box 10-5-3-8. Good luck, Bobby. Bob Jackson's got 3-5-6. Good luck, Bob. Nick Ricciardi, my man's got like 2 cross on the 3 to $1 exacta box 3-4-10. And our man Riders Up Tim's got 10-3-5. And Frank Payne, his top pick is 10 with the 3-5-8. So we got a lot of similar kind of thinking here in this race. Exactly.
Riders Up Tim had my top 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So right now I got to go for other horses. No, exactly. No, only kidding. Exactly. So 8 minutes to go. You know what, Foreman? Hit that button. I'm already ready.
I will. I have a feeling where you're going, and I'm just going to wait and see.
I'm just simply going 5 to win and place in the 3. I think this.
I like the play because you're getting 3 to 1. You haven't seen it really move a whole lot from that. The 10 is steady at 3 to 2.
I love that move by the trainer. Confidence in him to move him up. You know what I'm saying? Off the claim, not same. Yeah.
Yeah, I even think you could even do all 10 of it as a win.
Yeah,
but if you want to play it safe and look for a place, that's fine.
We got 10 races, and I figured,
Yep. All right, and you're taking 10 out?
Yep, 10 out. Yep.
All right, so we're down to 81 here.
Yep.
Because my first bet was not so successful. We're moving on past that. And did you drop in the comment on that? There we go. I'll do it. So
I can do that. Sorry, my friend.
You got it? Okay, I'll let you do it then.
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
Okay.
And then right now,
7 minutes to post. Sean is typing in his play, as he just noted.
Yep.
We're both high on the 3. I had it as my second horse, but really my speed figures on that horse are higher than the horse that I had number 1. And taking a look at the speed composition here, I definitely understand Sean taking a swing at this 3 to at least win or place. 7 to 2 we're getting now. I mean, they're dumping more money on the 10, and we haven't even seen the cause yet.
Right. Generally, my theory for everybody, and people ask me why I do bet that way. If I have a race where I think there's more than 4 or 5 candidates that can be in an exacta, right? I don't want to spend $60 to hit an exacta. You know what I'm saying? Like, in terms of if I think there's 4, but if I like one horse, but I'm like, I think this race could be like, to give an example in this race, right? I think the exacta could be 3-2, 3-4, 3-5, 3-8, 3-10. You know what I'm saying? So why am I going to, and especially at Turfway, going to spend $60 to have all those horses? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the exacta comes back on me. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather go with a a horse. Now, if I like only like 2 horses or 3 horses, then I'll do an exacta because then I think I can get them home. But in a race where I see 5, 6 horses that can hit the exacta, especially at Turfway, I always go with the safer play than the,
And
that makes
I
sense.
I love this play in this field too, because in 7 horses, right, you've got 2
Yeah.
places that horse can hit to pay out, and currently sitting at 4-1 right now. Even
Yeah,
if that
yeah.
horse does place, you hope the 10 isn't going to be involved, and then you can get some real value out of that place.
Yeah.
But we're also hoping to win here at 4-1 currently. Hopefully the cause don't take it down. That's I already jinxed it by saying it, but
And we're getting close here to the play. Yep.
all right, what we got here? So Steve Finster doing a daily double. He is singling the 10 here and going after 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, and he's alive to the double with the 10. So good luck, my friend.
Yeah.
On the first end. Yeah. So he's
Oh,
gonna double.
that was from race 1, or he
Yeah,
has
so he had 1, 7, and 8 with 10 in the first race. So he's doubling down that the 10 is gonna not only win this race, but he's gonna get the double as well, which would be incredible.
who's he got in this race? He's got the 10 in this race to
He did,
single
yeah.
on
So
that side of it as well.
both ends, he's got just the 10. Exactly. So he
Lucky
needs the
me.
10 to win to hit the first double and be alive for the second one. And he's live for the 1, 2, 4. So
Yeah, just to confirm, Samsung was asking where we're at. We are at Turfway in Kentucky.
right, yeah.
So we are
Yep.
at race 2 right now at Turfway Park.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Yeah, if you guys want to drop in your bets, our official bet here, $5 win place on the 3 horse, currently sitting at 7-2. And we'll take that all day long. 7-2.
We will. Yeah.
Like I said, my speed figures on this horse were really solid.
Yeah.
Really solid. I just thought at 6 furlongs, I wanted someone that was more forwardly placed, but I also completely understand the angle of taking a look at the 3 horses we think that are going to be on the pace and opening the door for a closer like the 3. And the 3 is easily the best closer in this race. Even at 6 furlongs, I think it's very doable for that 3 to get in the conversation and even win.
Yeah. Now 4-1 even value.
The 10 is even money right now
Yeah.
with
Hey,
3
James
minutes to
White.
go.
James White's got win play show on the 5 and a daily double 5 all. All right.
There we go.
James conviction on the 5.
Yeah, I like that.
I like it.
5, you're going to get some extreme value. I mean, if he gets that, I mean, that's going to be a nice payout. And
Yeah,
that's
4-1.
race.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm curious to take a peek at that next race. Okay, 8 horses, none scratched. Should be getting some value out there. And there's a few horses I like that could end up paying out there, especially the 3.
Yeah.
The 3's got some strong value in that race.
Absolutely.
Good luck to you there, James. All right.
A couple of Motowns here tonight. Exactly. Very exciting.
Anyone else who has a wager going on, or at least a favorite, feel free to drop it in the comments.
Right.
2 minutes to go. Currently, the favorite is the 10 horse. What was the name on that horse again? Someone.
Yeah.
Scotty's on edge. That's
Scotty's
it.
on edge,
Scotty's on
yeah.
edge.
With Irving Moncada.
Irving Moncada.
I
Yeah,
mean-
I like
Good.
I like getting Ryan Walsh as the trainer too. Go Sapper on that 3 horse.
Yeah.
Just a consistent horse in terms of like you said, finishing in the money consistently.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another thing that makes that play a good one.
My mom always bets grays. Exactly. Yeah.
There are people that love to do that.
Yeah. And she has incredible luck with that. I don't know how. It's amazing. That and Triple Crown races, she's just unreal.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
I have literally, I'm not kidding you, I have maybe 200 people the week of the Derby say, "Who does your mom like?" I'm betting across on it. And she's won many a time. Last year, she said, "I only like 2 horses, Journalism and Sovereignty. That's it."
Well,
And
those are the ones to like.
No, right, but I'm saying, but like she said, but didn't even use any other horses. They just said, I was like, I mean, the Triple Crown race is, if she was in the old the thing we used to have, with the Triple
Tour de
Crown
Force.
thing. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she would have been Rachel Alexander. Exactly. She hit like that year. She had like every horse placed. It was amazing.
That is incredible. All right, 0 minutes to post here.
Yes.
The 10 is at 4 to 5, less than
Yes.
even money. I'm gonna hit a certain button here. There we go. Everyone loves the birds. At least I do.
They love the birds.
All right, they're starting to load up. The 10 took a lot of money. Our 3 is sitting at 7 to 2. We like that. The 3, the gray, is loading up. So we're seeing them slowly load. We should
see action here. Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna see some action. All right. Looks like the 10 is last to load. And they're off. All right. Early to catch the lead here. Looks like the 6 and the 4
10 did not go
going at it. As expected, the 6 and the 4 going at it. Scotty's on edge. The 10 horse is trailing them, but really by about 2 to 3 lengths. The 4 is taking over. The 6 is right in his ear, just as we were talking about, right, Sean? Unworkable. Up by just about a length over Fully Connected. That first quarter, 21-48.
21, they're flying up there.
At 6 furlongs, that's even smoking it right now. So we're
especially
going 4, 6 fading back. The 10 is closing in. Here comes Money War, the 5. So we were just talking about going on the outside, looking to take over.
10.
We need that 3 to get involved. The 3 is a
gray get going. Come on, Big Gray.
The gray is moving on the outside.
Come on, Big Gray.
Still holding.
Come on, Big Gray. Big spit. Come on, Big Gray. Come on, Big Gray. Come on, 0-4. Do your move, baby. Come on, 0. Straighten him out.
Trying to steal one.
Straighten him out, 0. Come on, you got him.
Money War trying to take over, but here comes
Come on, 0.
Edge.
That's how we do it.
It's going to be 3, 4, 5. That's how you do it. Well done, Sean.
Thank you, sir.
Sean, you called it. Well done.
Love it.
I wish you had done a full win now.
And the Oscar goes to.
Well, there's another case too where we got the 10 off the board. You know what I'm saying? And you know, so the place isn't going to be that bad either. You know, because you got the 10 to 1 in the you know.
Yeah. That was a beautiful run by the 3. I was getting concerned. I know he's a deep closer. I know he's good at it.
Yeah.
But to make that move from the outside to then go towards the rail and try to squeak by the 4 with, you know, how about that?
Know, huh?
That was quite a move.
Yeah. And then let's see here. Nick, ice cold. Exactas. Well done, my friend.
Yeah,
Unworkable. How are you?
Unworkable at 10 to 1 is underneath here, so that place should pay out very nicely. And be here.
Hey, Cat ate my form. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate it. I love that. By the way, for anyone who's kind of learning the game, and I think this is a great angle. When a trainer claims a horse 2 for 16. And moves them up to 25. He could just keep him if he's trying to win. He may just keep him at 16, but he moved him up to 25, which means he saw something in the morning to put him in the. Thank you, Lloyd. Something to put him in the higher level. You know, so that was interesting.
I have to figure out how to work that into my formula.
Yeah, Artista Barista. Look at this, our man David Barista. How are you, buddy?
David Barista. The artiste. Barista.
And he throws darts. I love it. Hey, at Turfway, that can be effective, Jenny. That's why she has some of the biggest pays possible. I love it, Jenny. Keep throwing because you do fantastic. Exactly.
Hey, there's professional dart throwers out there, and they know where it's going to land. So let's just put it that way. But you can't win them all, but we won this one.
Yeah, great job. Yeah. And then funny how when you look at that race, right? Which is funny. I was like, how I said just somehow that 4 is going to be involved in this race somehow. They like with with the 10. I'm like, he's going to either be the downfall of the 4. I think as soon as he went out, the 10 said, "Oh, wait a minute, I only like to be in front." You know what I'm saying? And he just had nothing. You know.
I was a little surprised. So the 10 played, as a person who picked the 10 on top, played how I was hoping he would pick when I had him on top. He stayed off of that early speed that the 4 and the 6 set. I thought that was going to play into his favor. It did not, though. He completely fell off there, and something happened. I'm not sure what happened with the 10, to be honest. I thought he ran that race how he should, and it still didn't play out for him.
I just think, seriously, when I really looked at that form and said, I think the 4 is going to outkick the 10, you know, to the lead, and he did. Because Martin Garcia, when you see Martin Garcia, he is speed. Yeah, he's like the Edwin Maldonado of the. if he's on it, he's going to the front, you know.
All right, we got it. So 928 for the win and 522 for the place.
Yeah.
So multiply those out by 2.5, and I'm going to add them in. You guys are making me do math now. I have to pull out the old calculator. Factor this out.
1450.
All right, so let's see here. We got a 9.28 times 2.5 equals $235. No, I forgot a decimal. Let me do this one at a time.
Next month, Sovereignty versus White Barrio in the Oakland handicap.
Heck yeah!
There you go. We'll see if he's ready for it. Yeah.
What a great time.
Yeah.
To be watching horse racing, because it's not often you get the Derby runners still running the year after, and having them be a significant Derby runner, not a surprise Derby runner like a Rich Strike. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're lucky. I mean, previously this would happen more often, but I guess considering the time we're in, we're lucky to have
that. Absolutely. So.
And then I'm gonna figure out the place because Sean got that as well.
522.
Was it
522?
Thank you, sir. So do 5.22 plus times 2.5. That's 13.
Thank you, Steve. Sorry you didn't get your double, my friend. That would have been a great 1-2 punch there for sure. Yeah.
All right.
Look at this.
Updating.
Did someone say White Barrio?
Oh, look at it. Amazing how the White Barrio just came right in. Just came. Like, exactly.
Sean put us in a good spot here. We are on top, 117.25. He picked the winner and had it to win and show at $5 a piece.
Awesome.
Well done, Sean.
Thank you, sir.
Sean called that brilliantly. Guys, I'm going to check out for, well, actually, no, hold on. Before I check out.
Okay.
We're at page turning time here.
Yeah.
Let me just do a quick update on this end.
Sure.
What was third place? Was that the 5?
4. The 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 10.
Yes, sir.
Got it. All right. If I give them to you in order, the horses that I like here.
Yes.
I like 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3,
Not necessarily in that order, but you can take them in any order you like. They're all pretty tight for me.
Yeah.
But if I went in order, I would probably say 1, 2, 4, 3. I do like the 3 as a potential long shot play here.
Okay.
I'm not going to go too in depth on this. I'll let you guys play it out. But yeah, Jackie Trainer Sire on 1 and 2 are pretty strong. Last races on the 1 and 2 are very strong. They both like the surface. The 4 also likes the surface. There's a bit of a question mark on the 3. But I do like his last race speed figure and a horse that's getting closer to the pace. I like his race times and whatnot. So there's some play there. Obviously, him switching up surfaces is going to be a fun thing to look forward to here.
Yeah.
Whether it plays out or not remains to be seen. But anyway, I'll check in with you guys later. I'll be back. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. How are you, my man?
Oh, doing good. Crazy stuff going on. Homecoming week at school and just
Oh, yeah.
things going on.
Well, glad you could join us, my friend.
Yeah, it was up in the air for a bit, but
Thank you, Colin. Awesome. We're glad you could join us. Yep, exactly. As we get to Turfway, and again, Mr. Tim's excited because the rumblings of Keeneland have now started, so we're getting closer to there. So it's going to be fun.
we are in Keeneland Countdown. We have tickets. We are ready to go.
Yes, we are. Yes, yeah. Tim and I will both be there April 8th to the 13th.
What's up, Mr. Sheehan?
Yes, sir. Great to see you. Exactly. Oh, do you want to take this one, my good man?
Sure.
All right. Okay, so let's see which direction we are going in this race. Okay. All right, and in the first horse, I will in my picks here. Let me just go here. Let me get to the screen here. Okay, my first horse is the Unified Baby Ladan. Matt Shire, Gabriel Saez. Really like that third place. Held the show inside the trio. Held, and this is at 30,000. Held very nicely for third. I think comes down to the right level. 4 for 7 in the money at Turfway. I think he's found the right group of friends in the sandbox. Always love the Unified Babies, you know that. But I also do love the fact that if you look at the 6, James Baker, this horse ran a very nice, solid race last time at 15,006, and Gabe Saez moved to the 4 and off the 6. So, and Gabe has been riding very well lately. Started out slow, but now is really coming on with 10 wins, up to 12%. I like to go with the hot hand, so I will go with the 4 as my top pick here. The second horse I will pick is the 5 Storm Bay. Troy Wismer, off 5 for 15 so far on the money. Not a terrible start. Rafael Hernandez jumps on, which I think could be a very nice addition to this horse. And if you look at the race 2 back, 15K, came in very solid second, trapped the top 2. Speed was holding that whole night, temporary forever. Storm Bay just couldn't quite get by him, but I think he could be dangerous in the spot for second. And my third pick is the 2, Go Town, John Ennis, Edgar Morales. Like the fact that the trainer is having confidence with his horse. Speed has been deadly, but as we saw in the first race, the speed did not hold. So I put this horse in third, thinking he could get a piece, but I do not like him on top. If you needed a fourth horse, I did like the 1 Animal Fries, but I think, again, the 1 and the 2 could maybe cancel each other out. And that is why I even like my 4 more, because I think maybe in this race, if Gabe could kind of sit off these guys, and even the 5 Storm Bay, I think one of those 2 can come get them. So I am, what was I was 4, 5, 2, 1.
All right. I'm here, Sean. I'm trying to fix my camera. It froze up while you were talking.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep.
Give me 1 second to fix this, and I'll be right there.
Thank you, sir. No, exactly. Yep. Tim say yep. Nick saying hello. Yeah. Katie ate my form. Yeah. They led for 58 minutes, you know. David Burst is going to be at the Bluegrass Friday and Saturday. Great, bud. Exactly. Maybe you'll see Tim there. Tim, are you going to the Bluegrass?
Still up in the air.
Still up in the air. Okay. But maybe you may see our great friend, artist David Barista there. And if anyone doesn't follow artist David Barista, please follow him. His work is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, my plans originally were to go, but I may take advantage of the first part of that break there and run down to Texas to see my son and his family and the grandkids and see that.
Oh, great! Yeah, for Easter,
come back up.
absolutely.
Yeah, and then come back up on Wednesday and be in Lexington with you all weekend.
Awesome, wonderful, and Kat ate my form. I don't know if you saw Tim. Great win by the U.S. women. Canada held Cat. As you know, my adopted family is Canada. They led for 58 minutes. Well, you can't say it any other way. They dominated for 58 minutes. Hillary Knight with the great goal, and then my girl from Boston College, Megan Killer with the incredible goal to win. But Canada played an incredible game, and the real winner in that game was all the youth women, the girls hockey teams who are off on vacation this week watching the. They're the real winners because it shows how good the sport is. So congratulations.
I heard that there's a rumor that Canada lost because they weren't able to get a double touch on the puck.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
The curling controversy.
Boom, boom. Exactly. Bobby D's got a 2-1-6 with a 4-5. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, Sovereignty versus Nice. This would be a good one. Absolutely, Steve. All right, Tim, what did you like here, my man?
Yeah, I mean, we're on similar horses. I just have them in a little bit of a different order. My concern with the 4 is that in these mile races, I think the 4 wants to be on the front end, and the speed is just not holding. So I'm a little worried about that. I think they want to be out front. For the same reason, I don't like the 1 at all here. So I like that. The one's taking a little bit of money. The horse I landed on top is the current favorite. I do like that we've gone from 5-2 morning line to 3-1, and that's the number 2 Go Town. I just think that this one, if you go back and watch that race, that was pretty impressive. Sat just off the pace, and when she was asked to go, she just went. Yeah. And she really just pulled away from that field, winning by 8 3/4 lengths. And we haven't seen anything like that at that level. So 7,500 and now this is a big step up. So we step up to the 15,000 and we go from non-winners of 2 to non-winners of 3. Yeah. But that was a really good speed figure in that race. And I think it makes her instantly competitive. So I like her a lot on top. The horse I like second, you talked about a little bit. I think I like her more than you. And yes, I know that Saya's jumped off of this one to go to the 4, but I love Lady Blake.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That was a huge move forward in the last race on a speed favoring track.
Yep.
And then she was a little bit too far back. And because it was speed favoring, she was not able to catch your winner in that race. Who was just out front and then just pulled away from everybody, Eliza Vance in that race. But I think that she's got a big shot in here against these. So stays at the same level, has been when you look back at before that, 30,032 allowance. So this horse has raced against a lot better horses, and you can look at some of those names like a Lady Blake as an example, and all the way back at Ellis. And she's raced against better, and this is a good level for her. So I think she's got a big shot in here at potentially a bit of a price, although she's holding at that 5-1. And as I say that, the favoritism jumps over to the number 5, who is my third pick.
Yeah.
So I like this one. Rafi getting up, I think, is a move forward where it's kind of interesting. We go from Glenn to Troy.
Yeah.
No big barn change there, really, if you think about it. So yeah. So I'm not worried about the barn change in the first time with trainer rate in this particular case, because it's pretty much the same thing. We're going Weismer barn to Weismer barn. So but I do think it's a positive with Rafi getting up. This is a horse who is probably going to be setting mid-pack, and in these mile races, that's a much better place to be.
Yeah.
So those are the horses who have typically done the best in these races. So I was looking for somebody with all the speed that I think the 4 and the 1 bring. And I was looking for somebody that I think is going to be setting mid-pack to be able to have a shot underneath, and that was the 1. But I think the pace is hot in here. I think 1, 2, 3, and 4 all want to be out there pretty close to the front end. And and with that, that's how I ended up on the horses.
Sure, no, it definitely makes sense. Yeah.
Of those, I mean, I would put the 4 as my fourth pick because I like the 4 a lot more than the 1. I told you I don't really like the 1 at all.
No, me neither. I think the 1 will cancel out the 2. Or even the 3. I mean, who knows?
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it shapes up here.
Yeah.
I was just looking. Caitlin's pick. She's got 1, 2, 6, and 5.
Oh, interesting. Okay. She's chucking out my thing.
She's chucking the 4 at all, and the 4 right now has just moved over to that one as the favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
I can tell everyone right now, personally, I'm not betting this race. This race to me is just I just won the last race. And I'm like, I'm going to bet Tim's pick. That's it. No pressure. And Bobby D's got 2-1-6 with 4-5, and Nick has got 2 across from the 2 and a $1 exacta box 2-5-6.
we're still circling in the paddock. Looks like the jocks are out.
Bob Jackson's got top pick 7-3-6. Tim, how is the weather down there? Is it okay? Is it
Oh, it's been crazy. So today it's been a little gloomy, and we've had a little bit of on and off rain. We've got some thunderstorms going through the area, although they're a little bit north of us. Although because of the craziness in the temperatures with all of that going on, we're actually under a tornado watch right now. But yesterday it was 70 degrees, craziness. Okay. And today it got up to 68, I believe it was. So
wow.
Yeah, it's just been nuts. So that's why with the warm weather and now this cold front coming in behind it, bringing in all this rain, that's why we've got the tornado risk because of all the dew points being so high and that warm temperature going to the cold front coming in.
Yeah.
Sean, you know what time it is.
It is, yes. Stop time.
We are on the track.
Yes, time.
We'll take a little look and see how we look. The favoritism just is moving all over the place. It's going.
This is every 2 minutes, someone else is a favorite. Yeah. Your Lady Blake is very interesting at 6-1.
I really like that one. I think that one's got a big shot. But the 1 is holding at 3-1. The 2, the 4, and the 5 are 7-2.
Yeah, exactly.
We can let the 1 keep going down because that's the one that neither one of us really like.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. With Fernando de la Cruz, we hope he does not remember us.
I've got an interesting angle on a horse a little bit later. I'm hoping we can get a price on in a maiden race.
Yeah. Trish, however, Trish likes animal fries. So she's big on the animal fries. Good luck, my friend. Nick's got 2 across from the 2 and a $1 exacta box 2-5-6.
Still got 7 minutes here. We'll wait a little bit.
Tim, heading into no, we're almost we're halfway through February. Are we? I know we've been close. The Wildcats a little bit been on the short end a little bit, but I think they're playing a little more consistent. But are people getting a little frustrated?
Extremely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Extremely.
Yeah. Okay. We're looking, we're looking a little desperate.
I don't think it's even a desperation thing because the players feel no desperation at all. Yeah. I think the players are just super comfortable and think that they can win in any game and which I think they can, but you got to go out and you got to play and you got to play hard and they think they can just go out and half-ass play and still win and you know that's not going to work.
No, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
That's not going to work. So the effort's not there. I think they're soft.
Yeah. I love animal crackers too. Exactly.
All right, Sean, we still got a little bit of time, but we can let people make sure they go and take out some money and drop a lot on this one.
Here we go.
We are ready. All right. I feel so good about this 2 on top that I'm just going to key the 2, and we're going to take 3 horses underneath, 4, 5, and 6. We're chucking a 1.
Chucking them. Chuck them out.
Chuck her out. Don't need no good magic, no animal prize.
Nope. Nope. We're chucking them out.
We're not into the animal prize here.
No. No animal fries needed here.
So let me update. That'll be $12. Take that out of the bankroll.
Oh no. Jenny, do you think they will qualify for the NIT?
No. Jenny's always trying to. You're not going to make me upset, Jenny, because I've already given up on them. They're in the tournament. They're in the tournament right now. If they don't win another game,
Right? Exactly. Yeah,
they're in the tournament. That's not a question.
But
do they get out of the first round? No.
No. Right.
Ask me right now, and I'll tell you no.
Yeah. Bodick has got 6 with 2, 4, 5, 7. And today's a good day for claimers. Yep. Yeah, race 1 got claimed. Yep.
For the
love of pets, how are you, my friend?
What's up, Mike? Well, I'll be upset. It's 2 wins. He does not have the exacta. No.
Excuse me.
Because I will have the trifecta.
There you go. See, there you go. Love it. Love it.
No, Mike, this is one of those races. I don't have an extremely strong feeling. I think it's kind of wide open. I think I've got the horses. And this is where I say, bet with conviction. I'm not going to, there are so many horses and ways that think it's going to go. I'm going to take a shot with the way I see it. And that's what we're going to ride with.
Yeah. I'm playing Tim's thing. I'm not even, I'm not even.
A $12 play. If you're not as confident, you could play it for $1 and make it just $6.
Yep.
But yes, it's kind of wide open. And, even though with the strong bet of keying the 2 on top, that's just because I don't want to go crazy with the bets. $12 is kind of my typical at throwing at a race.
Yep.
We'll throw that one at this one in that format. And if we don't hit that one, we'll turn a page.
Yep.
Mr. Plowchup.
Look at Kevin Plowchup. What's up, my man? He wins at harness. He wins at thoroughbreds.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. It's just that we don't do that here in the lounge.
Right, exactly. Right. Cave Phil's in the house. What's up, my man?
Good evening, sir. Welcome in, Cave.
Great to have you with us here.
Things heating up on the Derby Trail, Sean.
Yes.
Heating up, and at the same time, the preps keep coming, and it's still wide open.
It's still wide open. Yes.
Now we got some horses coming back soon that we've been waiting for them.
Yes.
To get their first 3-year-old race. So
yes,
it's going to be good seeing some of these other horses we haven't seen yet come back.
Yeah, we got the Chief coming back soon. Who I think should be.
Yes, we do.
Very excited. To
Always bet on the Chief.
Yes.
See him in the background there, Sean?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes.
And we got a Chief, and we got a Chief. Always bet on the Chief.
Absolutely. Especially when you got Junior and Mott involved.
Exactly. Exactly.
Have to throw him in. James White's got exacta box 235. Yep. Our boy Frank Payne's in here tonight, Tim.
I saw Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, you going to be at Keeneland? Have to throw in a visit to your daughter and come on over.
There you go.
We are headed to the gate.
claiming 15K. There we go. The 12, 1, 2, 3, 5 straight key. Go get him, Lloyd.
No, I know it's a little bit warm today, but this 7 is like completely washed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, huh? Did you see that? No,
It's not that hot.
no, I did. I was just thinking the same thing. What? Crazy. Depends on how we do in the playoffs. Okay.
Got it.
Got it. He's coaching.
I
two
saw he was
teams.
coaching, and that's why I hadn't been.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
here we go. We are loading up.
Here we go. Let's bring it home. Let's bring it home.
Once again, we got a try key 2 with 4, 5, 6. Let's get that.
Bring it home.
There goes the 8. We're all in. We should see the 4 and the 1 going out. No,
Ooh,
the
7 was washed.
That was the one that we saw, and we were like,
Just look, washed is terrible. The 2 going right up the league is Go Town with Rapito Rosa sitting right behind them. The 1 kind of rank around the turn. Animal Fries is passed by the 8 Sensible Marriage at 53-1. The 6 right behind 5, 4, and 7. You can see them all. We got the 2 on the outside, on the inside, Go Town with Rapito Rosa, 24, 5, and 2 is this thing. Animal Fries sitting right behind them. The 5 right there. The 8 on the outside. The 4 is in the back with the 6, and then the 7 can see them all. We're about to get to the half here. The 2 continuing to lead. Go Town, Rapito Rosa right on their flank. The 1 Animal Flies trying to keep up with them. The 5 trying to make a move behind that. The 4, the 6, and the 7 was seeing better days. 48-3, and the 3 Rapito Rosa trying to go after Go Town and has taken over. Rapito Rosa with a big move, D. Sheehy, on the outside, lengthening with each and every stride. The 2 has called it a day. The 1 is running, but not with a big thing. The 5 Storm Bay trying to get up for second, but the 3 with a commanding lead right now of 6 lengths coming down the stretch. 126-2. The 5 Storm Bay trying to chase and veil, but this is all Rapito Rosa and Danny Sheehy to the line. Second is the 5. 1, 4 is third.
Rapido Rosa is muy rápido.
Yeah, muy rápido. Muy bueno.
You could say that she was rapidísimo.
Wow. Look at this. Frank Payne is coaching the ABA team, the Buffalo Extreme, and we're currently number 1 in the country, 16-0. That's amazing.
Very nice, Frank.
That was a tough race to.
Well, that's what we said. It was wide open.
Yeah. I mean, wide open.
And the craziness was that after all of that, all of those horses going back and forth with the favoritism, the 2 took late money, goes off 8-5.
Yeah.
Craziness.
Yeah, did not. That was a tough race. We were like, Ugh. Yeah, and the four worried me there. That was my top pick, but it was a good,
Well, I mean, I thought it was weird that the 4 never didn't get out. The 4 needs to get closer to the front end.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I thought that too. I thought that was very strange that he went out there. I thought for sure, especially on the drop down, he'd be right out there and was nowhere to be seen. But let's see if anyone did have that, though. 3, 5, 1, 2. Let's see here.
Other than Lloyd. Lloyd had it.
Yeah, good job, Lloyd. Oh, fantastic, my friend. Hey, you Tim fan for life. Love it, my friend. Pick 3, 4, 3, 4. Oh, Jenny had 2 win in place on the 4 and the 6. Let's see here.
James had the exacta box 235.
Nice job, James. Very good. Very nice, my friend. Love to see that.
Yeah, and the 3-5 exacta is paying 52 to 1.
Wow. Very nice, my friend. 1, 2, 4. Bodek has 6 with the 2, 4, 5, 7. No, ends it up. That was a tough race to handicap for sure.
And of all of them, I could have bet all the horses I like, and I still wouldn't have had the winner.
Yeah. Here's our boy Frank Toronto. How are you, sir?
I was not on the 3 at all.
Frank, your Canadian ladies played fabulous today. You can be very proud of them. They led that game 58 minutes. They took it to us, and then they should not hang their heads at all. It was a great game. And your curling team won the semifinals, so people are still happy up there. Great hit, though, Lloyd. Fabulous. Love to see that, my friend. That's gonna be nice, huh?
It is.
Look at that. $104 exacta. Getting it done Lloyd style. Love it. Getting it done Lloyd style.
148 for the 50-cent try. The 10-cent super was 120.
Yep. Yep. And Frank, the real winner in that was the youth of the little ladies of America who were all watching that, because that they showed what good hockey can be. They're going to write role models for them going forward. But we turn the page to the 4th race, 6.5 furlongs, allowance 50,000, purse 42.3 for fillies and 3 years old up, which have started for a climbing price of 50 or less, or which have been broken their maiden in the maiden auction race, and which have never won a race other than maiden or climbing. And we have in this race, just to see here. Okay, we have the 8. A bad Audi was apparently a bad Audi. So they are not in the race, but we still leaves us a field of 7, Mr. Tim.
Yes, we do.
And just quickly, Tim, while we have you on here, my friend, I was very excited. Tim was the first one to write with me. Tumbarumba, 50 to 1, showing his guts, you know?
Exactly. And you remember last week, I was like, don't forget about Tumbarumba.
Oh, yeah.
That horse is all hard and is always going to be trying.
Yeah. And
that was a huge race by that horse. I mean,
that was
never going to compete with the top 2 for the top 2 positions, but that was a big race.
As I always say, Tim, which is great, he's one of those horses that owners just love to own. He every time, he may not win, but he'll always be there giving his game, picking up a check almost every time he runs.
And you know, 3rd place in that race is better than
$2 million.
Yeah,
$2 million. Exactly.
That's better than 1st in a lot of grade 1s.
Yes, someone said to me, he said, "Oh, your boy Junior came in 4th." I said, "Yeah, he only got $1 million for his connection." What a terrible,
horrible.
So in the last 2 years,
I only picked up $1 million today.
Yeah, exactly. He's used to picking up 20 over there. I was like, oh well, what are you gonna do? You know? Exactly. So
what are you gonna do?
Absolutely. So who did you like here, my good man, in the race number 4?
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
I think there's some craziness going on with the calls in the board right now because Balala,
Yes.
your 6-1 morning line is 8-5.
Yes.
I don't even have that horse.
Yeah.
So
Huh.
coming off a big layoff, never run
Joe
on
Sharp training angle.
never. Yeah. I mean, Michael Tomlinson, and he hasn't won here. He gets Dela Cruz, been off since November, coming in from Churchill. Definitely, raced against better. I think people see all the Ortiz jockey rides and they're like, seriously, but I'm not on that horse. I went with the 2.
Yeah.
Will Walden, he's really doing well here.
He's very well. Yep.
He's only got 7 starts, 2 firsts and 3 thirds. So not too bad. 5 out of 7 in the exacta. This is one she broke her maiden last time out, so she's stepping up pretty good here.
Yeah.
But that was a really good figure, and it was her first time here at Turfway, first time on the synthetic, and I think she obviously took to it very well. Yeah, and should move forward off of that effort. And that effort itself, Sean, that speed figure is better than anybody else has ever run.
Yeah.
So I think she's a solid contender in here, and I took her on top to just go ahead and go from maiden to non-winners of 3 in 2 races here. So
like it. Okay.
And then with my second pick, I went to the inside of that one, to the 1 Bolt Dior.
Yep.
Tim Gurton and Rafi.
Yep.
So she graduated second out at Churchill in a really good maiden special weight race. And then came right back in an allowance race at Churchill's, extending out to 7 furlongs, and then goes a mile here at Turfway the first time out. There was a little bit of a middle move in there. She got a really bad break, and now she's cutting back to 6.5, which is a better distance.
Yeah.
She went 6.5 in her first race and then went 6 the second time out, which is when she broke her maiden. This is where she should be. But even when you look at the race she went, the first time against Winner in that allowance race, she's in an allowance race at Churchill Downs, and she's taken money to where she was under 4-1.
Yep.
She was 7-2 in that race. So that is this is a decent horse, I think, and should be able to give a better account than what that last race was, as long as she gets out of the gate, which is what she did not do.
Sure.
So I took her second, and then we're going to go all the way to the outside, and Jeremiah O'Dwyer.
Yes.
Getting the Axeman up.
Yes.
And this will be the one closing in the stretch.
Yep.
The only thing that I worry about with her, Sean, is the distance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think she wants this short of a distance. You see all of her short distances. It was when she stretched out to a mile that she was able to get up. But even 2 back when she was in a mile race, she's coming late, gets up for second, finally coming late, gets up for a win in the last. But she doesn't have that kind of distance here. The shorter distance probably going to hurt her. I think she's closing late, maybe get a piece. I've got her coming in third. Okay. 2-1-7. And if I gave you one more, I would put the 5 in fourth. Excuse
me. Okay, there you go.
So 2-1-7-5.
I like it. Okay.
And I still didn't mention that 3, who is still 9-5.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Craziness.
I love a horse in this race.
Hopefully, it's a 2. It's probably the 3.
And no, it's not the 3. Nope, it's not the 3. Nope. No. As we're starting to, how many minutes do we have? 17 minutes. So they're just coming into the paddock. Okay.
Yes. Lots of time.
Yeah, lots of time. Yep. And also just a quick, Curtis put $10 on Potente at 50-1. When he ramps in the San Felipe, he'll be 9-2 the first Saturday in May. Good luck, my friend. Yep.
It's just crazy how it's kind of spreading out, and it's pretty close and pretty tight right now. But we still got a lot of horses, as I was saying, that haven't really run back yet, and some of the bigger races to come, obviously. So
the other big thing there, Tim, this past week is Sovereignty's got a partner in his barn now in Baeza.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about that? That was a little bit of a strange call.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. But so there you go. If I'm Mike McCarthy, I'm like hiding journalism. You can't take the third one.
Yeah, that was a little bit interesting.
You
know what I thought, Sean?
What's that?
I thought it was interesting.
Yep. See.
I thought it was interesting.
And my friend said to me, they said, "Oh, does this mean Junior's going to ride Baeza now?" No. He's got another Derby horse he kind of still likes. He will not be riding Baeza unless there's 6 jockeys that just can't ride, and he's the only one left.
But talking about Turfway, Sean, what's going on at Turfway this Saturday?
I know, big day, huh?
Little John Battaglia.
Love it.
Interesting field there.
Yeah, very interesting field. Yeah, I'm excited about that field. Always a good day down there. And let's see who they like here. Always great to see our friend Caitlin Free back in the studio. The new mom.
The cutest little baby she posts pictures of.
Oh my God, is he adorable or what? Absolutely adorable. All right, Tim, there's 14 minutes to post, and I already know what I like.
You got to tell me something before we bet.
No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So my first horse here is the 7 Barra Peninsula, and I'm going to tell you why. Jeremy O'Dwyer, this man has come in from Laurel. He just seems to have these horses all kind of spotted in the right spots. Whether he's 3 for 8 so far, right? He and Lawan are in 5 starts are 40% together. They're 27% overall, so they don't just win here at Turfway. They win together other spots as well. Here's what I really like about this horse. It's owned by Castleton Lions, right? And out of Practical Joke. And here's where I'm kind of leaning. I see a lot of speed in this race, okay? I see the 2 has speed. I see the 3 has some speed. I see the 5 has some speed, right? The 6 even has a little bit of speed, although I don't know if it will translate to the polytrack speed, right? And the 1 has some possible speed. This is what I like about the 7. I look at the 2 dirt starts, and he just doesn't seem like he liked dirt at all, right? So what do? They move him to the turf at 5 furlongs. Okay, we put Walter Rodriguez on. He was awkward on the rail, but he made a bid late, right? I like the fact that at 5 furlongs, he at least made a late move, and turf to poly rather than dirt. I just think this horse doesn't like dirt at all. And I like the fact that the 49-2, 9 out of 61, that's solid for Jeremiah Dwyer. So I think with Lawan getting up, they've had good success together. I think if there's enough speed early that can maybe chase each other down, I think this horse will be in the perfect spot. And we've already had one closer come from out of the clouds. So I think this horse can be right where he was before. And remember, he was totally blocked and still won, last time. So this horse looks good. I think the polytrack's going to be to his liking. So that is my top pick. My second pick was your 2, William Walden, Walter Rodriguez. Loved that race last time. Was inside bid, cleared, held. This horse is going to be very dangerous. And if he does get, I think he has the choice of either going to the lead or just sitting right off it. And Walter Rodriguez and him, 1 start, 1 win. You can't get much better than that. Exactly. So I think your 2 is ultimately live here. And my third pick was the 1 Bolt Dior. I think Rafi will have this one maybe sitting a little bit off the pace. However, I don't like the rail versus this. I wonder how his positioning is going to be out of the gate. So I had him for third. So I was 7, 2, and 1. And Valhalla was my fourth pick, but that I do not like him on top at all.
All right. I will let you know that Caitlin's picks
Yep.
7, 2, 1, 5.
She and I are in synergy tonight. I like this. I like this, Caitlin Free.
So she has your top 3 in the exact same order.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I like that. Yep. I like.
You know, the money is fairly spread though, because the morning line had, now granted the 8 was going to take money and scratched out, but the 4 was a 15-1 money morning line and is currently a 5-1. The 5 was a 10-1 morning line and a 7-1. So both of those horses taking a little bit of money. So
taking some good ching. Yeah.
But I'm just surprised that the 3 is still
Two. I don't understand that at all.
Still the favorite. No, and even like Caitlin's pick, she doesn't have the 3 anywhere. So when you look right now, there's only about 10,000 in the win pool, and about a quarter of that is on the 3.
Yeah. Todd says it's unrealistic to bet unrelenting. 5 across in the 5. And Trish Smith loves the 1 Bolt Dior. K. Phil says 4 and 5 overlays, no bet. Todd has 4-2-1 with 4-2-1-7 exacted $9. Steve Fisher's got a $5 daily double 2 with the 3-4-5. Good luck, my friend. Bobby D's got 2-1-7 with the 3-5. Good luck to everybody. Is it almost time? Nope. Almost time for our favorite time there.
Looking at the pick 3 will pay, Sean. The 1 is the lowest, but the 3 is the second choice in the pick 3.
Yeah.
The doubles has 3 on top, so it's the 3 and then the 2 and the 7 both, and then the 1. So the 3 has taken money in all of the horizontal plays.
Yep. I see that. La. Going off the Michael Sharp angle. Very solid synthetic numbers.
So this is one I'm going to look at afterwards and be like, they knew.
They knew.
You know, I've got the 3 with early speed in here, so we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As they come onto the track, I think the cameraman has 100 across on the 3.
Horse around.
He was just focusing on him for like 5 minutes. There's the 4. There's the 5.
The 5 looks very good.
6 coming out here. See if our buddy Jeremiah is out there walking his horse out. The Fine Irishman. Nope, again, we can't see. See how these horses look here. See if anything changes their mind.
Tim Gurton, trainer of the 1.
William Walden doing fantastic so far.
Edgar Morales.
Yes, Fernando de la Cruz. There's the 4th for Stephen Asmussen, owned and trained. The 5, Dylan Machado, unrelenting. William Collins. Oscar Villarreal. And Barra Peninsula, the 1 Machado. That is your field with 6 minutes to post. Everybody looking good there. Nobody really looking terrible. I think you'd agree.
The 3 is still the favorite. The 2 is your second choice, and the 7 is
Nick's got two across from the two $1 exact box 127 and a 10-cent super box 1257. JG Funk, there he is, my man. How are you? Good to have you. For the love of pets, has got Turfway $13 exacta box press, and Steve says Vacoma is a good sire. Indeed, he is. And plus 1-3 with press. There you go.
Got to be good for that $100,000 price tag.
Absolutely. All right, Tim, hit that button.
Let's do it.
Again, this race has hit my 4 or 5 horses. I think could all be in the exactas. I'm just going 5 to win and placing the 7. That's the horse I like, and I think Jeremy Dwyer's come here to win. And when Caitlin and I are on the same page, I often text her that we're doing good. JG Funk's going full long shot because I just had my maker's mark 5-6 exacta box. Like it.
I will say the 5 does look very good out there.
He does look very good on the track.
Firsty.
So far, we're a little bit ahead right now in first. We're a little bit behind, but that's well, going into this race, we're a little bit ahead. But hopefully, after this, we'll be even further ahead. But we're
exactly
okay so far. Yep. Hope you were doing well, my man. I gotta bring that up, Tim. Let me see here just to see the Battaglia Memorial. Let's see here.
Yeah, I mean, no horses that have like a lot of name recognition, I would say, with the 3
Right. Yep.
now. So we've got Street Beast for Ben Brook, and then we've Steel Imperium, Maximus Prime, Kilo Tango, Baytown Dreamer, Time for Money, Atfield, Great White, Stop the Car is probably the biggest name recognition. Ace's Honor, Full Effort, who's the morning line favorite.
Yeah.
2 Out Hero for Kevin Attard is your second lowest odds in the morning line.
And Hero.
Small Town for Michael McCarthy.
Yep. 2
So a field of 13 right now.
2 Out Hero. Yeah, let me see here. Okay. We got Milan, Machado. We got Machado.
As far as names coming in to ride that we don't normally see, Boca Chica's on one of the horses. Ricardo Santana Jr. will be in to ride.
Yeah.
Alex Achard, the other names we see in and out. Victor's riding Ace's Honor.
Yeah, here's a little, Ace's stable, my buddy David there for Ethan West. And Ethan knows how to train horses on the poly track. I think that's kind of my long, I mean, not because it's Victor, but I'm saying that's kind of my long shot play. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to bet a couple of bucks across, For everyone who doesn't know, Atfield is named not after Roger Atfield, but his son, who was the assistant trainer for Tommy Morley, and he sadly passed away, shockingly, not this past summer, but the summer before at Saratoga. So he is the son of Roger Atfield, but but this horse is named after Atfield, and I think this horse at 8-1 could merit some serious attention here.
The horses have reached the starting gate. 2 minutes to post.
Yeah. I think it's a good field.
Hidden back behind. I do too. I mean, obviously none of the bigger horses from the other races, but you expect that for the Battaglia. And then, as we get into the Jeff Ruby, it's always a different kind of horse that comes up here. But, whoever wins the Jeff Ruby is going to come out of that race with a ticket to the Derby. So.
Right. Ethan Nolan.
We have one
Some
team
double. Ooh. Double oaked Woodford Reserve. There you go. Great to see you, Ethan. Fap says the Victor Carrasco last 22 rides for Kelsey Danner, 11 have run top 3. Yes. Kelsey and Victor are one hell of a combination, my friend. Indeed.
Her barn's just on fire.
Yes. And Jenny Max got 1, 3, 4, 5 and win place in the 4 and 5. Good luck, Jenny. We're heading
Great, Ethan. What's going on, buddy?
We're heading to the 8. Our 7 is down to 3-1 here. A little late money on the 7. Caitlin free factor.
So right now they are,
Or shall I say the spin? Caitlin.
two with the 1 and the 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the way I handicapped this was 2 with the 1 and the 7.
There you go. I like it. We got a big $50,000, $100,000 maiden coming up next. I'm looking forward to that. That would be interesting.
Yeah, I've got an interesting maiden play. I'm going to throw an angle your way in a bit.
I like it. And they're off.
They are, and a really great start from the middle of the track as the 6 horse goes out. The 3 down inside on the rail is into second. The 5 comes up in between horses into third. The 2 slides through on the rail into fourth outside. The 7 is going to be in behind those 3, currently sitting in fifth. The 1 inside that one, then back to the 4. The quarter should be showing up here, and it's Little Sam's 2 and 3. Little Sam's has about a length over the 2 down inside. Balala, they knew up on the outside now making a move.
Yeah.
They head around the far turn. Balala trying to catch Little Sam's. Minkari is down on the inside. Here comes the 1, Boat Dior, starting to get into gear. The 5 just behind that one. And as we head to the top of the stretch, it's still anybody's race. The 6 is
got some horse if you can get going.
Yes, he does. So from the outside, the 1 got a really, really decent
power
turn.
down that stretch, buddy.
Here comes Luan on the outside. He's got it measured.
Power, come on, Luan.
There's
Power
the
by
7
him.
and the 1, the 1 and the 7.
Young's digging in tough.
Close.
But
The
come on,
right
Luan.
there. Here comes the wire. It's going to be close.
Yes.
It's the 7. Winner,
the
chicken
7.
dinner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Pull it in.
Baby, look at me. Look at me.
We got one!
Your money, and you know what else? You're a big winner tonight.
We specialize in making stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
You're a big winner. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I want you to listen to me.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Who's the big winner here tonight at the casino? Huh? Mikey, that's who. Mikey's the big winner.
Good call, Mikey.
Good call, Mikey. Mikey's the big winner.
Shawnee's the big winner.
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Pets. Yo, Ethan, I hope you feel better, my friend.
And, did go off 3-1.
Thanks, Fab.
7-1-3, 5. That 5 unrelenting. The 2 faded badly late.
Yeah, that was a great job by Luan. Luan is starting to get back in that zone.
He
now,
is.
Where you gotta really look at him now. He's really starting to ride well. And folks, I've known him for 10 years. Start really focusing on Jeremy O'Dwyer. He doesn't have many horses down here, but he's placing his horses in a lot of spots where they can run well.
Yes, for sure.
Another nice win for the Irishman. Three to 1, we'll take it.
Yes, sir.
We will take it.
And the 7-1 exacta really wasn't that bad. So the 7-1 was 16-1. The lowest was the 1-2 paying 11.
No. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Did Nick get another ice cold exacta? Ice cold exacta. Thank you, Todd. Good job. Nick's off to a great start tonight. Yeah, remember, Pets, remember I said to you, Tim, I said I really worried about how the one would break
Yes.
from that rail, and that's exactly, he broke weirdly. You know, I just didn't know if he was going to be able to get out and with that group, you know?
Right. And I mean, my question, I knew he had speed. The question was whether or not he was going to get into contention early enough. And Luan put him there as they were heading towards the top of the stretch. He was starting to make his move, which is a little earlier than normal. And he just measured it and just got there.
Just got up. Yep. Yep.
And I think the distance was the question, and he answered it.
Yeah. Colin has a $10 bet to use by midnight. Any tips on where to place it? Haven't looked, but I got to use it. Colin, why didn't you just use it on the 7? Hello? 3-1.
Maybe next one.
Maybe the next
one, Sean. Or Colin should bet on that one. I've got a horse I kind of like in there.
I know. And here's by the way, from Fap in the next race, the Victor Carrasco Kelsey Danner connection. Meeting up again. I would use on Riders Up's next bet. There you go. Like it.
Pressure, no pressure.
No pressure at all. He laughed at the face of pressure.
Well, you know, this next one, I will say, Sean, this is one of those, you know, how the last couple of weeks I have those horses I really like that just don't look like it. And I've been doing pretty well with those. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We shall see.
We shall see.
But it's a really interesting angle.
I find it interesting. And what did that exacta pay? 32.26. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Who won race 4? That would be the 7. Andrew. 7-1-3-5 is the correct order for wagering purposes. And the next race we have, Tim, is a big one here. This is a big one. Race 5. Maiden special weight. $100,000 for maiden fillies 3-year-old. And here that we can see here. We have the 7 is scratched, the 11 is scratched, and the 12 is scratched, which means the 13 and the 14 both move further in. Thanks to the 7.
Both are in.
Yeah, both are in. So,
Sean, before we get into that, I will be right back.
Okay. Yes. And to give a little update on my boy Nearly, he's doing very well so far. Since his last race, he got right back on the track and breezed right afterwards. Will not be running in the Fountain of Youth as reported many times. He's skipping it and just going straight to the Florida Derby. So, knock on wood here. He's doing well. He's feeling great. Let's hope we can continue that, and he'll be great. Definitely down at the fairgrounds this best. A very nice performance down there. by the winner, who the Chad Brown Paladin, who I would definitely say is definitely marked himself as a major contender for the Derby for sure. I wasn't blown away by that race. It wasn't like the pace wasn't the greatest. And by the way, I am not throwing out McGahee's horse at all. The Curlin baby. He ran third, but that pace was so dawdling and he still made up ground. I am still not throwing him out. Thank you, Dougie. So appreciate it, my friend. But but I'm not throwing him out. Some people, and by the way, this could absolutely be the case. They just think the distance is going to be too much for him, and he's not. But I think he'll be fine. Oh, there you go. Paladin, further ado box. Like it, Ethan. There you go. Yeah, no, but Paladin definitely stamped himself because that was a tough. That horse on the lead had all his way, but still, Paladin found a way to win, and that's what great horses do. So that horse, and I know Chad Brown's always been very high in that horse, and I think he's a legit Derby horse, very similar to the way that Sierra Leone ran to win at Fairgrounds before he went to the Derby and hit Forever Young. But and we saw how good Sierra Leone turned out. So obviously, if you're Chad Brown, you got to be very happy with what you have. So that was an interesting race. Not thrilled with the time. I think that horse kind of got on his own on the lead, but but I would not throw McGahee's horse out there at all. I think that horse has still got a bright future there. Does Sean have a stable duel update? We are still waiting. We're still waiting. I did talk to Bree the other day, and she says hello to everybody. She's still waiting for them to give the go ahead to bring it back. It is not stopping. It will be back. They're just waiting for all their new programming and everything to kind of kick in properly. They want to bring it back and make sure it's working right. But as soon as I have an update, Mike, I will definitely do so. But right now they're just waiting for the technology to kick in. And I'm hearing there may be some new aspects that will improve their game, and I hope so for them. So I will keep you updated.
I'll believe it when I see it.
There you go. Yeah, and Tim, what did you think of the Fairgrounds race this past weekend with Paladin?
I mean, I think it was one of the better preps so far.
Yeah.
I really do. That horse is impressive.
Yep. Yeah.
I really wanted to try to beat that horse from a gambling perspective, but I thought Paladin looked really tough in there, and is turning out to be what everybody thought that horse might be, and it's just
I am not throwing Sherry's horse out at all. I thought the horse ran fantastic, considering that dawdling pace and he still gained a lot of ground on the two leaders who are just kind of by themselves. I think that was still a very solid third.
Yeah, but with Paladin, it's like,
but they are who we thought they were, and we let them out the.
Denny Green, rest in peace.
Ethan, that's one that I'm waiting to see get back on the track.
Yeah.
I do not want to say anything right now, but because the last couple of years I've said something about a horse and they came back and just tanked. And
like, right.
I am not saying anything ahead of time, but I'm waiting to see how Further Ado does.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. That was a great interview. That whole thing, that whole rant that he went on.
Yes, I agree.
But Sean, so this will be mine. We'll see what you think. But I absolutely love a horse in here that is not going to be one that most people will pick.
Okay, interesting. Maybe you and I will be on the same horse. Who knows?
I would be very surprised, but that would make me feel good.
There you go. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So my top pick. This is going to be a shock to you, Tim. This is going to be a shock to you. There is a Constitution baby in this race. Just a shock here. Yeah, I really like this horse, and he went off at 2-1. Look at the race. I mean, just bumped inside, bumped again. I mean, just an absolute. If you wanted the definition of a disastrous first trip, that was this 3. But still came back. What I like about this is that January 8th, that was a really rough trip, and sometimes that can do something to a horse. But I like this. What does he do? Comes back for a light workout on the 23rd, then a very nice February 6th work, and then a very solid 48-2, 4 out of 49. So clearly that race didn't seem to hurt him anytime. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a really, really rough race. And Lewan gets back aboard, which I love. I just think this horse is going to run a monster race tonight. Brad Cox has got pushing all the right buttons right now at Turfway Park. He seems to own that place. And I just think this horse ran against Laura Lee and Flower River, who I think could be 2 very good horses. So it wasn't and was the favorite against them. So I think this horse is definitely, to me, if he runs a much better race and a clearer race, I think this horse is going to be very tough to beat. The second horse is the 10, Let's Chance It. Aaron West and Fernando de la Cruz. I like this horse. I mean, he kept on late for 3rd, and on his 2 things there. Interesting that Aaron West, who's related obviously to Ethan West, and they both know how to do well on the synthetic, as you can see, 4 out of 7 in the money. Brings him back to Indianapolis, to Indiana, to work out, and he throws a bullet, 1 out of 8, and maybe trying to get a little more speed in him. Brings him back to Fernando de la Cruz, who was really closing for 3rd, versus Best Girl Magic and Cup of Coffee, who I think are 2 very good horses. So I think this horse could have a real chance to get in the money here in 2nd. And then my 3rd horse is the 4, Windy Houston. Kelsey Danner, Victor Carrasco. The last race tried to go to the lead versus Infinite Sky, who, as we all know, is a very good horse. Peyton Abbey. Those horses would be what, Tim, probably in this race, like 4 to 5. So I like the fact he's coming onto the synthetic. Kelsey's given this horse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The workouts don't blow me away, but I'm just first time Lasix, maybe out of Munnings. Maybe this got a great synthetic in here. Maybe this horse can get up for 3rd, as Fat mentioned. They love to hit the board. So I am 3, followed by 10, followed by 4, and I've had to give you 1 horse for 4th to 9, Rhapsody in Motion.
All right. So if you give me 4 horses, you still don't have 2 of mine.
Yeah.
and one of those being my top pick.
Oh, wow. Okay, there you go.
Here's the thing.
Yep.
Law of Lori looks good on paper.
Yep.
But she looked good on paper last race.
Yep.
And that's why she went off as the favorite in that race. Brad Cox has not, really impressed so far here. And this is one of his horses that really wasn't that impressive. I think you got to include her. I put her in 2nd, but I'm going to try to beat her.
Okay.
Okay. And here's the one that I'm going to do that with. The number 6, That a Girl.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. So here's the thing. This is a Calumet bred and owned.
Walsh, yep.
Trained by Brendan Walsh.
Look
getting
at
Rafi up.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, by Curlin out of an AP Indy Dam rare event.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about rare event. You got to go back a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's talk about one of the halves to this horse, that a girl, and that would be a horse by the name of Improbable.
Oh, wow. There you go.
You remember Improbable?
Yes, absolutely.
Improbable won the Street Sense, the Los Al, was second in the Rebel, second in the Arkansas Derby, finished up fifth in the Kentucky Derby, but basically still came back, won the Gold Cup, won the Whitney. This is a horse that had a really good career out of the same dam.
Yeah.
Right. So she, in that particular race, this was another one that came out and was in a nice maiden special weight to kick things off, won at first asking at a little bit of a price, and went on to have a really good career.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a few years ago. I know. Okay. But I'm just looking at the dam, because to me, and I talk about this a lot on the show, is everybody's looking at the sire and looking at the sire's rate with first-time starters. I love looking at the first-time started rate for the dams. And it's something that I've been pretty successful with. And this is one, especially when I saw that sibling, I was like, well-bred. And I like the Curlin angle. Having it by Curlin, I'm going to give this one a shot. And we're getting a little bit of a price on her. Basically, she was 8-1 on the morning line, and she's even floated up to 10-1. Okay, so I know it's a flyer, but this horse is well bred. Here's the thing about this horse, Sean. This is the thing that concerns me. Okay, is that I like her, and I think there's an angle here. But it would not surprise me at all if we see Brendan. This is a warm up, a tune up, and we see Brendan bring her to Keeneland.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I've seen that by him a lot, to where you see a couple of runners that got to start at Turfway, and then he brings them down to Keeneland in the spring. So
absolutely,
it wouldn't surprise me if we saw her down there. But I think she's got a shot in here. Look, I think the 3 looks really good.
Yeah.
But you go beyond that.
Yeah.
And there's nothing to me that really stands out for any of these.
I agree.
And that's why I think the first-time starters have a shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. If I'm looking at the other horses outside the 3 that I think might have a chance, out of the ones that have a race, here we go again with the angle. I like the 5, Second City Saint. We just talked about who's one of the hottest trainers here. That would be one Kelsey Danner. Okay. Joe Ramos is having an incredible meet. So this one's been off for a little bit. She does have 2 races earlier last year, to where she got a couple under the belt as a 2-year-old, and now she's been on the shelf for a while. Those were easy races on the turf, sprinting, short sprints, as they like to do with a lot of these young 2-year-olds. And now they've had her on the shelf for a while, and look at what she just did on the 11th of February, Sean. That would be a bullet 4 furlong workout, best of 58 for the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's another one. And you could almost swap the 5 and the 6 and do that, but with the 3, but I really like those 2 with the 3 a lot.
Yeah, I like that.
If I went with the 4th, I would put your 10 in next. I like the 10 more than the 9. But the 10s had 6 cracks at it. The 9s had 7 cracks at breaking the maiden, and nothing on those running lines makes me really jumps off the page and makes me excited. So that's why I'm going to take a shot with these the first-time starter and the one coming off a long layoff. But the 3 is going to be tough. I grant that, but we're going to try to beat that one. See if we can.
We're going to have a late scratch. The 6.
Are you serious?
He just ran off with the spoon.
What, he hit the track and took off?
Without a rider. And he was motoring.
Man, that horse was live.
He just absolutely there's no way he's running this race. There was a full. Are they bringing him back in?
No, I don't think so. They're just
Oh, okay. Oh, they may just be
hanging
waiting.
out right there because there's a loose horse on the track.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Is she still running?
I would highly doubt it.
No, I mean still running loose.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know, but yeah. But
Well, it's funny because the 13 and 14 hadn't gotten out yet, and they're
no,
still in the
probably because of the loose horse, they told
Right.
them to stay back.
Yeah, they exactly. Loose horse on the track. Loose horse on the track.
So you stay back. There's a loose horse.
John, go ahead while we're waiting. Jenny wants to know. I think you said this, but what do you think about Hatfield in the Battaglia?
But who was this?
Hatfield in the Battaglia.
Oh yeah, no, Jenny. I think he's got a legitimate chance. I really do. I think he's Tommy Morley is not bringing this horse just to, to show up and have a thing. I think this horse is a legit deal.
And, and the fact that he's bringing in Ricardo to ride,
yeah,
that's a guy you almost never see him at Turfway. So
no, that's what I'm saying exactly. So I think he's out of a coma. Graceful Witch by Street Boss. Street Bosses have done very well on the synthetic. I think he's very live at 8-1. I really do. And as Tim just said, to bring Ricardo in with him, he could have probably gotten someone local, but for Ricardo to come in to ride, I think that's a very solid play. I'm not saying he's the top pick. I'm not saying he's going to, but I think he'll be right there at the end.
Well, and just like I've done a few times, and we've been talking about doing in this race, I think it's an okay angle to play against Brad Cox up here.
Yeah,
and
Tommy's
he's going to have the favorite with full efforts.
Right. Tommy's a great friend of mine, and he's always been very high on this horse. So for him to bring him down to, to think, and that pedigree suggested that should not be a problem. Obviously, some horses love it, some don't. But I'm saying I don't think we're going to get 8-1 on him either. I think he's going to be lower, maybe like 4 or 5-1 in that range. I don't think he'll go off at 8-1. If he does, fantastic.
So I'm trying to. They've got the 6 on the screen here. They do have the 6. The jockey's right there. I don't know what they're doing, but it's just. I would be very surprised if this horse runs, but they weren't pulling the saddle off.
Okay, good, because he was really that was quite the workout.
Jockey's up.
Okay, he's up. Okay, Rafi's like, okay, we're still going. All right.
I would be surprised if he warmed her up anymore.
Yeah, seriously. She's already
got her warm up.
Mm.
She looks good. But yeah, I can't play her on top now.
No. I would caution on the side of caution there with this horse.
Linda Rice for president.
There you go. Changing racing for everybody.
She should be the commissioner of horse racing. No Rapoli.
Doggy Hauser has 3-6 with 5-9-10 exacted try and super good luck, Doggy. YouTube for him has 5-4-1 straight trifecta. Not even shucking the 2-1 favorite out. Not even using them. Love it. You can win nice there. Nick's got 2 across on the 5, but keeping the other exactas. Like it, my friend. Yeah, Lloyd says 3 is a lukewarm favorite and not even the favorite in the pick 3. Yeah, that's a viable thing, my friend. Yeah.
Always something to look at for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that speaks volumes.
Yes.
Well, 5 is the favorite. Second City, yeah, the other Kelsey Danner horse. The other Kelsey Danner horse. And Kelsey is on fire, so he didn't scratch the 6. Thank you, my friend. Let's get Tim on a rant. With 1 minute to go, no, the 6 is still lining up. Okay.
All right, Sean. So here's what we're going to do. I
All right.
would be surprised if they go off on time, but
Okay.
let's just put this in.
Let's get them.
All right.
All
So
right.
here it is, and let me explain.
Okay.
I'm going to play a $2 try, 3-5 with 3-5 with 4-6-10. And I know I put the 6 on top, but look, Sean probably knows that when something like this, when your horse breaks through the gate or your horse runs free like that,
Yeah.
cancel the bet. And I don't want to cancel that horse out because I really think that that she can run, but I'm not sure she's gonna be able to run as a win candidate here after already running around the track quite a bit here. So we're going to play a 3-5 with 3-5, those two with 4-6-10, and try to catch something. Hopefully get the 5 on top of the 3. As that one's a little bit longer odds when we're looking at the exactas right now. The 3-5 is your favorite at 14-1, but the 5-3 is 17-1, so a little bit higher.
Yeah.
And if we can get that 6 underneath at 12-1, maybe we catch a little something, or get the 10 at 11.
Yeah.
Even the 4 is 8-1. So yeah, Ethan, I don't blame you for sticking to your guns. I like that 6 a lot, and I may be kicking myself afterwards, but we shall see what happens here. And as I say that, Mike, Sean, I'll let you call it because my ADW just crapped out again. I got to reload.
Okay. No worries, my friend. Here at the post.
Seems like every time a race is about to go off, it just dies.
And they're off. And we got a scramble for the lead. The 13 on the outside. We got the 2 on the inside. The 4, the 6. We got everybody going for the lead here. We got the 4, the 2, the 6. I think that's the 13 out there. And I think the 3 in the middle. We got the 10. We got everybody up there. The 4, Wendy Houston, Victor Carrasco, trying to go wire to wire for Kelsey Danner. We got the 2, the 10, the 6, the 3, right up on the inside of those horses. You got the 6, the 8, the 4, the 5. Everybody, the 4, 22 and 1. Victor trying to take them wire to wire here, but the 10, Len Shancet moving right up on the outside. Then we got the 2, the 4, the 3 struggling in the back. But Victor Carrasco trying to take it 45. They're just flying up front. But the 10, we got the 2, the 3 trying to make a comeback from the back. We got the 8 trying to make a move. But Victor still up at the top here at 6-1, trying to dominate this field. The 10 trying to get in vain. The 2 right there, the 5. The 4, the 3 not going to be seen tonight. Victor Carrasco, wire to wire. 4, 10, and what was the next one?
I think it was 2, 4, 10, 2.
10, 2. Okay, Victor.
And the 5 was coming late, but the 5 was dead last way back.
Yeah.
And the 3 was towards the back of the pack and tried to make a middle move and faded like almost a dead last. That's what I was saying and why I wanted to play against the 3 in this spot, because it's just like Brad Cox seems to do this more often than not up here at Turfway, it seems. It's just like gets these huge favorites and they just run up the track.
Yeah. Yeah, Victor, he won that race right out of the gate. Yep. Good job, Fap. You called it. Nick, 410 exacta. Boom. Yep. Jenny, why would Danner win at 3-1 when she can win at 6-1? Never see that. That's right, David. Sing it, and I will always love you.
Well, if you're Crown's Way Racing, you have a question about that.
Yep, no, Lloyd good call on the 3. Yep. He bottomed out. Now watch, we'll probably see that horse next at Keeneland, and he'll win by 5 once people give up on him.
I got to fix our bankroll a little bit, Sean. I didn't even add in the money from last race. I got to do that.
No worries. Great hit there, Nick. Love to see that, my friend. You're having a good night so far, my man. Great to see that. Love to see that. Victor Carrasco seems to be settling in nice down there. He said that it's been a little bit of a change for him riding on poly track on a daily basis, but I think for the most part, I think he's done a pretty good job. Tim, first time on poly track, regular.
Oh, I agree.
That's his 8th win. He's like to 11-12% now. Bodik's hiding.
Bankroll's updated, and even after that one, we're at 114.70.
All right, love it.
Halfway through.
Nobody knows Bo. Usually it's Bo knows, but for Bodik, it's nobody knows.
Hiding in the chat.
Hiding in the chat.
Be careful, Bo. Linda will claim you in Kentucky and take you to New York.
Yeah, exactly. And then you'll have Jose Lascano on your back. This is gonna pay. This is gonna pay interesting.
There are the payouts.
Yeah.
The pick 5 paid on.
My second and third picks were the exacta.
Yes, exactly.
But
and that's why I said I said we should kick the 3, and then if we went with your second 2 picks, we'd have been fine.
I know, yeah.
I mean, we had both of them underneath. We just didn't have them on top.
Yeah.
Those were part of the underneath horses for sure. But that's a nice payout. Exacta 87, 228 for a 50-cent try.
Yeah. And I'm thrilled with that exacta, but 3 nowhere to be found. Killed my trifecta. A nice ride by Victor Carrasco. I did not expect him to be that far ahead, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he won that right out of the gate. He won that race right out of the gate. But we moved to the 6th race, my friends. We turned
on.
Huh?
Was just gone.
Yeah, he won that right out of the gate. He just won that right out of the gate. Just texted him and said, "Great ride, wire to wire." All right, my friends. The 6th race, 6.5 furlongs, claiming 30,000. Here we go, Jim, for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races.
Yes, indeed.
Right up Tim's alley. His favorite. And let me see here if we have 5 True Violence is out, and leaving us a full field of 8 still. And and Tim, I'm just saying there is a Preservations baby and a Constitution baby in here.
Oh, believe me, I know. As soon as I see them, I'm like, well, there's where Sean's going.
But I may not. But I may not have either one of them. Exactly, which would be shocking. But
that would be shocking. I would be surprised if you had anything to do with this Preservationist baby.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I would be very, very surprised.
Yeah, no. I love Jenny. What's Rudy Rodriguez doing at Turfway? That is not Owned and trained, by the way, Jenny. He not only does he train it, he owns it. You know. Well, that was interesting in itself. You know.
Yes.
Right.
That's a fade for me.
All right, Tim, who was your pick in this race, my good man?
All right. Well, you know that with my angle on these non-winners of 2 Life, I like to look at everybody's got the one race breaking the maiden. So who's got the best maiden breaking win?
Yes.
And for me, I'm going to go to one that sounds a little bit different, but Paulo Lobo.
Yep.
Trains.
Yes.
And our friend Alberto Burgos rides.
Alberto Burgos.
Number 7, Pulgarcito. Little Thumb.
Yep.
My little thumb. Look, I know it was at Belterra, but that maiden special weight there, it was a 5.5 furlong. And granted, we're going 6.5 furlongs now. But the numbers in that race look pretty good. And then goes to the turf in the allowance race, going 5 furlongs. Not a bad account of himself in that race. And then goes to Ellis on the dirt. That one wasn't near as good. Goes to Churchill and drops to the claiming ranks. And again, got in all kinds of trouble in that particular race. So I'll give a pass. Comes up here to Turfway and a pretty good account of himself in the last race. So went off at 5-1, took some money in that race, and go back and watch the start. Yep. So this horse finished second, and the only reason he lost was that he really got a pretty good stumble at the start as the gate opened. So that took him out of the race. Burgos rides back. He had a little bit of a break, has some decent workouts. And if you look at the 1-2 back, this is what I prefer to see other than a horse that just ran a bullet or just ran a fast workout. And that is give me a really solid workout 2 back and then come back with just a nice, easy maintenance work to follow that up. Lobo is another one doing pretty well here. 4 wins and 16 mounts, 7 of total of the 16 in the money. I think he's got a big chance here on the 7.
Yeah.
And then next on my win rating was the number 1. So all the way to the inside. This is one that I rate high because it was at this distance at this track.
Yeah.
Granted, was back in December of 24. Okay. But then came back in a year ago from last month and had a pretty bad account, went on the shelf for quite a while. Came back in November on the dirt and nothing. So they brought the horse back to Turfway in December and just needed that race most likely. And now should move forward off of that. Gets our friend Fernando de la Cruz, who's ridden him in 3 of the 4 races.
Yes.
The worst race was when he had Julian. Go figure.
Yes.
And then, Sean, I'll go all the way to the outside. I've got Pulgarcito on top, and I've got Papiamento underneath in 3rd.
Like
Joe Ramos for Tracy Wisner. I can't like this horse anywhere but 3rd because in 11 starts, that's all that Wisner has done is a couple of 3rds. But can't like the horse more than that. But started out going routing at a mile, then cut back in the last race, ran a much better race, closing up into 3rd. And I think that's about all he can do here as well.
Yeah.
But this is a horse that they paid $250,000 for at an OBSL. So somebody thought this horse looked pretty good a long time ago, but hasn't really shown it on the track.
Yeah.
So for me, I'll give you 719, Sean.
Okay.
I like that 7 a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Gisano, how are you, my man?
What's up, Mike? Welcome in. You're right. It wouldn't be Thursday.
Amen. Great to see you as always, my friend.
And as you see right now on the board, Sean, your favorite is the 8. I don't want no piece of Rudy.
No. Tim, I don't even need to wait to see the horses, my friend. Or I can give you my logic first, I guess that would be.
I mean, whatever you want to do, you tell me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I am very high here on the number 7, Pogorosito.
I
Polo and my boy Burgos. Yeah, out of Fast Anna. Loved this race last time, and absolutely no ran a remarkable race after that start. I think this horse is definitely got Polo's seen this track well. Ran a really good race last time. At Burgos, 14%. He's been riding very solid lately. I just think this is the right group. Right. As you said, that Belterra race was great, and I think he'll move really big up on this field. My second pick was the 9 Papiamento, Tracy Wisner, JD Ramos. De La Cruz goes to the 1, but JD Ramos, no slouch at all in his own right. This horse is 3 for 4 in the money at Turfway, so clearly he likes to run, and he will be closing. I think there will be some good speed up there, so I think he can definitely be heard from late. And then my third pick was the 2 Guardian, Eric Foster and Junior Felix. Not a huge Felix fan, but I thought this horse could maybe round out the try if he got brave on the lead. But I think he's going to have competition from the 3 and the 8 and the other horses that I think will keep him busy. So that is my pick. But Tim, please hit the button. I have to win a place on the 7, Puglorcito, with my boy Alberto Burgos.
I knew you were going to make that bet. I knew exactly what you were going to do.
Yeah.
I was looking at Caitlin's picks while you were talking as well, and she's got the 1 on top, the horse that I also like a lot. And then she's got the 8, and then she's got the 4.
Yeah.
And the 3. So
she's
a little bit
chucking my 7.
A little bit weird. I mean, the 7 was my top pick as well.
Yeah.
The one was my second pick. So I like that she's got that one on top. And then the 9 was my third pick, and that's actually your favorite right now, Sean.
Yeah.
I like that this 7 right now is sitting at 9-2.
Yeah.
The 8's still taking a lot of money at 7-2 as well.
Bobby D's got 8-4-7 with 9 and 3. Good luck, Bobby. Marv said that too ruined my try. Shake my head. Oh, sorry there, Marv. Bo knows horses and cars. There you go. Absolutely. Very true. Very true. Tim, I'll be right back, my friend.
Sure, no problem. The 4 in the paddock was not wanting to be saddled, so they had to saddle that one on the walk. Right now, the 9 has taken over favoritism, currently sitting at 2-1. The 8 is 7-2. Then you've got a trio of horses sitting at 5-1. The 1, the 3, and the 7 are all 5-1. So that's our play, the 7. So let's get that one home on top at 5-1. Still showing 11 minutes. The pick 5 kicks off here, the late pick 5. If you're wanting to play that one, the pool is currently sitting at about $87,000 for the late pick 5. And I was trying to look, if you're playing the late pick 5, there was a horse I liked in the latter half. I don't know. I don't know if there's a single in the sequence. The closest for me would be race 9, the 9. I think we got some pretty wide open races coming up. So tough sequence for sure in that late pick 5. Right now, though, we're still circling. There's Rudy's horse in the paddock. There is our 7. If you're watching the stream and at the track, that's our pick, currently sitting 9-2. Looks good. I like that one a lot. I was glad Sean landed on that one as well. I think it's a big one. Sarge is singling the 12 in race 8. Wow. That's a leap of faith to me. I mean, I see an angle, but I do not have that horse in my top 3. Was that, okay, Phil, was that before or after I said something? Hopefully before. Hopefully you didn't do it because I said something. That is the horse I like a lot. I know the 12 in that race is going to take some money. I'm really against the 12 in that race. But I do like the 9 quite a bit in there. What was this? I did see that, Nick. Even though I wasn't in here, I was kind of watching the chat as I was, making my way back home to be able to get on the stream. So I saw that. Congrats, man. Good hit.
Very nice hit. Woo. How's it going, Tim?
Going pretty well. So far, Sean just keeps winning and hitting these $5 win place bets. So in this race, guess what he bet? He bet a $5 win place. So we're just going to hit another. He just keeps hitting them.
Let's do that.
Why fix it, right? If the thing's not broken.
It
Right?
ain't broke.
And the 7 looks really good. The horse is 9-2, floats up to 5-1 every now and then. But that was my top pick as well.
Yeah, my boy Alberto Burgos.
We're at race 6 already.
Race 6 already. Yeah,
halfway through. And
we're moving.
Nice.
And before I race in here, I got to take the 10 out, but we will still be above 100 after 6 races.
The 7 was my second pick to the 3.
Okay,
Just for keeping score here.
for sure.
For sure. For sure. Who else did you guys like in this race?
I was 7-1-9.
Yeah.
Really? 3-1 or 3-7 was like a very solid 3-7 for me. For whatever reason, my formula loved the 3 and had almost equal love for the 7.
I was
So I'm actually
7.
gonna box those 2.
I was 7, 9, and 2.
So none of you guys like my 3.
Yeah, and the 3 was my 4th pick. Yeah.
All right.
Larry Smith moving him up from 75 to 30,000. At least is a positive that he thinks this horse is.
Yeah.
He could have even, by the way, he could have been the first one to underestimate him, and just luckily kept him and said, I'm not losing this one,
That was your angle from race 2, Sean.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. So sometimes trainers, I'll never forget. There was you may not remember him. Tim may remember him. He's a great sprinter named Kelly Kipp. And he was a really great sprinter for Alan Jerkins in New York. And he ran him first time out in $50,000 claiming race.
Okay.
Right. And he won by like 7 or 8 red leg. Just won by a field goal. And then he went on to win like 4 grade 1s. You know what I mean? So sometimes like even a trainer, the great ones can underestimate the horses. He said, yeah, I never did that to him again. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so sometimes you get a little lucky,
For sure. For sure.
Horses are on the track and warming up. We have 6 minutes till post.
All right.
The 9 is holding as your favorite at 5-2. The 8 is the second choice at 3-1.
JG Funk thinks the 9 looks very good here.
I was not as high on the 9.
I put the 9 underneath. I like the 9, but
Okay.
the 9 is probably going to be a little bit further back and having to close, and got better last race for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has a sharp bullet since then.
I love the way, by the way, that Alberto's working the 7, you know?
Yeah.
Very confident in the saddle. I like that. May not transfer on the race, but I love the way he's warming them up.
But I put the 9 as an underneath play because the trainer he's struggled. He hasn't won yet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he gets through.
Maybe.
Papiamento.
Papiamento.
But John and I are going with the little thumb.
Yep.
Pulgarcito.
Is that what that stands for?
The little thumb.
So pulgar is thumb, and anytime you add thito, it just means little. So
Right.
He looks very good on the track.
Like gordito is a little fatty. Is that?
yes,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'll just remember that. I'll store that one in my back pocket.
there you go.
Don't mind me. Just
No,
snacking on some dinner here.
We don't mind you at all.
Never had, never will.
We don't mind. No, we don't mind. So what do you? Here's the formula.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Definitely Asian. I picked this up at a Korean grocery store near me. So
As long as it's not sushi you bought at the gas station.
Yep.
it is not. Sushi I bought at a gas station only in Japan. Done that before. It's totally fine. Some amazing work in gas stations there. The favorite is now the 8 somehow. How about that?
Yeah.
The 8 opened up as the favorite.
Right.
Mhm.
So Tim, this is cool. So the formula has got a very cool backdrop in his car. This thing is like a cardboard thing. So someone said this earlier. They said, so this is still his car. He just got the back of the cardboard back thing.
He's doing the green screen effect.
He's in the green screen, exactly.
It's all fake, by the way. This is not what my house looks like at all.
Exactly. See,
It's more like
exactly.
a dungeon.
Yeah, he's definitely
Way more
driving. He's
concrete.
drinking a beer.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Let me
Exactly.
put my cup holder. Hold on.
Okay.
Cops are coming. Be quiet, guys.
Exactly. Right. Why
It's
not?
hard to eat with the steering wheel right there.
JG Funk, 8 sushi in Mexico didn't even get sick. I want to know more about that. Please describe the place in Mexico. Was this a resort area?
And was it
Or
real
was
sushi?
Was it real? Yeah, yeah. I want to know all about that, JG Funk. Bring it on. Does anyone else out there like my 3? Am I the only one? Is there some reason you guys are dogging my 3?
Yeah.
This horse did come out of maidens, right?
Yeah, I mean, not dogging the 3. I just graduated last time out at
Yeah.
a little bit of a lower level. This is a pretty good jump forward. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we shall see. That is an angle that I have had that I need to start avoiding more.
What's
The
that?
graduating maidens, but the trainer is 17%.
Right.
So
The always the hardest thing in racing is the race after winning. You know,
Yeah.
that is the hardest when you go up versus winners. You know,
for sure.
that is definitely the hardest. We're getting towards the post here. 1 minute to post. Thank you to everybody for joining us as always. Love having you. Confidence and patience, Nick, and yep, amen. We got some great handicappers in this chat, and we thank you all for joining us on a weekly basis. You make us better. Kat,
And they are both great gals, confidence and patience both.
Yeah. Cat 8, my form is going outside 6, 7, 8. James got exacta box, win plays 2, 3. Marv Beatty's got a try key box 2 with a 3, 7, 8. JG Funk was in Mexico City. My colleagues took me out to lunch at the sushi place, and I was scared shitless. The sushi would go by like a conveyor belt, and you just picked out what you wanted. Whoa.
Yeah, we've got those here, the conveyor belt sushi places.
Formula, here's some love for your 3.
There you go. 3 for the win.
Yes. Thank you.
You're not the only one that likes the 3 formula.
Love it. See, there you go.
Here's Jenny Mack. She's going exacta box 2, 7, 8, 9. Win place 2 and 7.
Come on, Jenny. Let's both win together.
We need the win on the 7, Jenny.
Yeah.
Not the 2.
Sorry about that.
It'll be a good team here, Jenny.
So at Turfway, even in an 8-horse race, the favorite is still 3 to 1, right? I mean, for 8 horses, you go someplace like Gulfstream, be getting like 6 to 5.
And this looks like a woodbine board.
Yeah.
This looks like a woodbine board.
Yeah.
It does.
So even.
And they're off. We got the 4 on the outside. We got the on the inside. We got the 7 Pagarito going right with him. We got the 9, the 3. We got the 8 right on the outside of him. Then we got further back. We got the 5, the 6, the 2, and the 1. Looking for the quarter here. The 7 trying to go past the 4 here. And let's see the split 22 and 4. The 7 and the 4, ding dong. You get the 9, Papiamento right on the outside. We got the 3, Sure, and second the 8. We got the 4, the 6, the 2, and the 1 is going to see better days right now. We got the 7 still on the lead here with the 4 battling the 9 right on the outside. We got the 3, the 8, and the 46 and 2. They're coming down to the stretch. The 4 and the 7 still battling it out. But the 7, I think, is thrown in the towel. The 9,
he got squeezed and he
here's
took
the 3, Sure. He's trying to take this field wire to wire, and he is going to blow this field out. Formula, nice pick. The 3 makes 5 to 1 look like a gift. The 9 comes in second. And the 2, 4.
I had
nice
3-7 box, but then I went 3 to win as well. So
there you go.
I got something for my worries.
Yeah, he made 5 to 1 look like a gift there. Anytime a trainer moves up a horse that much, like I said, he probably figured, hey, I saw what we did last time, you know?
Yeah.
3, 9, 2, 4. So 2 races in a row. My second and third picks run great, and then the other ones run terrible. Jesus, my top pick runs terrible.
That's okay.
Yeah,
You're having a phenomenal night for turf.
Oh, so yeah, no, we're seeing the ball well. It's just exactly
yeah.
Exactly as it coming in. Just my top pick is not showing up. Thought the 3 was too cheap. Yeah, no, he ran a great race, and then trainer clearly put him in here for a reason. You know.
Yeah.
And then and he may, as I said to Formula earlier, he may have underestimated this horse. He may have put him in the 7,500. No, thinking I don't know what I got. He comes on. I mean, look at him right here. If you look here in the Fabulous column 3, if you look at this race right here, right, and this is what I said to you, right? He runs at Belterra on the dirt, at least against Maiden Special. It was bet down to 4 to 1, so someone liked him, right? Larry's having a good meet. Comes in 4th by 13. Then he puts him on the poly track, thinking, okay, maybe I just don't have a good horse here. And what does he do? He blows him out by like 5 lengths very comfortably, right? Drove clear. And now he said, okay, maybe I missed judge this horse, and he brings him up to 30 and wins for fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was Lloyd. I agree. That was one of those races. That's why, again, my rule is if there's 4 or 5 horses I think that are going to be an exact to play, just go for one and try to get it. In Turfway, I find myself doing that a lot.
Yeah, it's been working. It's been working. I mean, it didn't work that time, but it's been
no,
working.
no. But I'm saying, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, but great pick on the 3, my friend.
Thank you. Sometimes those numbers work.
Yeah. And he made 5 to 1 look like a gift.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, JG. All right. So, anyone hit that in terms of not just the winner, but hitting?
No, I was looking and I didn't see anybody.
That was not Zach. Yeah.
There were
one person like the 3. Who was that was with you? Remember?
James White had the win place on the 2 and 3, and then we did see this one that I brought up, the 3 for the win.
Yeah,
but
nice job, bud. Yeah.
Nobody hit any exactas or tries.
Yeah, all nice wins.
Close. It was like if you look at Bobby's bet. Where was it? Here, I'll show you.
First bet, Bobby.
Yeah. Where the hell is it?
Great call by the phone. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You guys are too kind.
Oh, so here was Bobby. If you look, he had 8-4-7 with 9-3, but he needed to just keep those together,
Yeah. Happens.
He's got the 9 and 3 together on one half of the box, but
Bobby. Tough one.
Can't have them all, right? Can't have all the combinations.
Groundhog said he got the try in the super.
Nice job, Groundhog.
Groundhog. Hell yeah.
And speaking of the try in the super, so for a 50-cent try, it paid 136. The 10-cent super was 153.
Don't ever change Turfway. Don't ever.
change. Senior had the 2 to win a place. Need another furlong. Yeah, I don't think they were catching that. That 3 was gone. They as friend Trevor Denman said, they would need to sprout wings to catch the 3. Oh, well, we turn the page, my friends.
We did.
And race 7. Are you going to take this one, Formula?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
I gotta take another one, right?
Yeah, there we go. Yep. Race 7, 6.5 furlongs, maiden 5,000 for maidens 3-year-olds and up. And let me see if we have any scratches here. The 9 got the boot, literally.
The stanky boot.
Yeah, exactly. And now we have a field, still have a field of 11 going here. A very interesting field. Tim, who's your top pick here, my man?
I'll drink to that.
Well,
Tim loves it.
There are a lot of horses here.
Yeah.
And I looked across the board and it's like, do any of these horses even have a chance to win this race?
Yeah. Okay.
And I guess
at least one of them does.
I guess somebody has to.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I just really thought that this was a bad race.
Yeah.
So the horse that makes the most sense, it's hard for me to kind of go against that one. And for me, that was the 5.
5. Ground Shaker. Yes.
Yeah. Ground Shaker.
William Antigiorgi. Yep.
Yep. So Antigiorgi, and we already saw that, he got one win the other day and I think his first ride here at Turfway.
Yes.
But
Mhm.
this is one who last time out at 6.5 furlongs just missed
Yeah.
and probably should run back. That was off of a pretty decent layoff. Definitely needed that race. And this is actually a worse race than that field was, and we're dropping
Yeah.
down, and it just looks tough in here.
Yeah.
That looks like the clear winner to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 18K purse. So
Yeah. Yeah.
what you
And
see
then-
is what you get.
My second pick in here was the one horse, Colonel Compton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Straight out of Colonel Compton.
Yeah.
I looked at, I looked at the trainer stats, 0 for 7, nothing on the board. Does get Martin Garcia up, which I like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Second
He'll
of
definitely be
all,
sending them. He'll definitely be sending them.
exactly. And from the rail, sending is not a bad thing in these 6.5 furlong races. Kind of why I don't like the horse on top, even though the horse is currently sitting as your favorite off a 6-1 morning line.
Yeah.
But that 52 speed figure is better than what a lot of these horses have done in 7, 8, 9 races. So I just think that that's another one you have to consider, especially from the inside and with the change there. And then it gets murky as hell after that for me, and it's just like
Really?
it really does. And I kept going back and forth between a bunch of horses and trying to figure something out. So I was just like, can I find anything at all that might be a little bit of a price? And
Wow, really?
It's a head shaker. I like those two horses, and I really don't like anybody else. If I had to give you one, I'll tell you, here's an angle similar to the last race.
Yeah.
Larry Smith won the last race with Bermudez up on the 3. And I think that the 3 here probably would be my next pick.
And look who he's out of, Improbable.
Yeah. Can you name the horse for me, Tim?
What's that?
Can you name that horse for me?
Probably.
Well, what's his name, though?
I can probably name it. And, here's the funny thing. As Sean just mentioned, this horse is by Improbable, who had a maiden in an earlier race today that was a full half.
Yeah. Yeah.
A full half. How you like that? So out of the same dam. And which was why I liked that horse and was going to take a shot before the horse got loose and ran around the track 3 times before the race.
Yeah.
Right. Had himself a good time. Wow. Interesting.
I really don't like this race at all.
I'm glad I'm taking it. I like it a little bit better than you do.
This is one of those races to where if I was betting this race, and I'm not sure I will on my own, I would play a 1-5 with 1-5 with all, because I like those two horses and nobody else.
Okay. Fascinating. Okay. Sean, now that we got through all that doom and gloom, what do you got?
Yeah, exactly. My top pick was the 5-2 Ground Shaker. Yeah, I really liked this race last time. 2 for 2 at Turfway. Both very solid races. He likes this track. Was really gaining. I think he'll be sitting in the perfect spot. This is where the winners are kind of coming from the 6.5 furlongs. Into Georgie, like him getting up. McVicker hasn't won yet this year, but this is the one horse he's come in with. Like that. Do like the workouts of this horse. Not a bad workout, but off a good race. So I think this horse is definitely the play here. My second pick was probably Larry Smith and Samuel Bermudez. Horse ran a very nice. There was no match last time, but ran a decent second last time to Warlord, who I believe came back and won. So that's a thing in his cap. Larry Smith has already got one win tonight. Could possibly get the third one. And the third pick is the 6 Sucky Bomb. Zex Ford and Walsh trying to win their second race together. dropping down to a more realistic spot. And I think this horse, if X can get him going, could be live with the weight allowance. So I thought this horse was interesting at 6-1. So I am 5, followed by the 3, and then the 6.
All right. Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that something to consider?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that special?
Isn't that special?
All right. All right. It's a lot to work with.
Yeah.
I was not that high on the 1. I don't know. I mean, I get certain angles on it. I just didn't have them rated as high for me.
Caden's top picks, by the way, are 5, 7, 1, and 6.
She's going to be wrong this time.
Oh, sorry. Another gray. Another gray.
Who's the gray?
5.
Oh, well, there you have it.
I like the 5. Sean likes the 5. Caitlin likes the 5. Book it, Dano.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to include the 5. That's for sure. It's not my top play.
Yeah.
Depending on the formula you pick here, he's either up there or he's not in the conversation at all.
Okay.
But I think overwhelmingly he's in the conversation. And what do I always say in maiden races? Look at the score of the very last race.
Yeah.
Look at the improvements, and you'll find a horse that has a good likelihood of winning. My top horse probably is the 3. Probably. There you have it. I like that horse a lot. As I'm looking at the form here, he got second place last time out. You mentioned it was 7 lengths back. Fine. Before that, at Mahoning, he was in second place, 1 1/4 lengths back. Before that, Belterra, 3 lengths back for third. He's been in the conversation consistently. And that last time at Turfway, moving over to Turfway for the first time, he was 7 lengths back. But it at least tells me he's getting in the conversation. Turfway didn't bother him too much. I mean, it wasn't like a major change.
Yeah.
He was just no match for Warlord. That's all. No problem there. He beat 10 other horses in that race. That's pretty good. I'll take my chances on that, especially at a horse opening up at 8-1, currently sitting at 7-1. So that's my top play in this race.
I like it.
Thank you. Now my second play, you guys didn't even mention. But I understand why.
Okay.
I understand why, because this horse, if you just look at the past
I'm going to tell you who it
performances-
is.
Oh, by all means.
It's the 8.
Nope, you're wrong.
Well, because I'm a boss. No. Who is it?
Let's see. You said it was the 8. I'm trying to see why.
Hurricane Express.
More Than Ready. Okay. Why did you say the 8, Tim? I'm curious.
Well, because I don't know why, but it's like a lot of the time these horses that were like up the track, like 17 links, 20 links, it's like your formula finds some angle and you like the horses, and I'm looking at them scratching my head, and there are some numbers. No. Listen, there are some numbers here in the back. Here's what I'm getting at. There are numbers that this horse has run that would make a formula pull this horse up.
Yeah, 65. Yeah, absolutely.
That wasn't a slam on you or anything.
No.
No.
Sometimes when it's just numbers, it doesn't factor that in.
Former Chad Brown horse.
I'm rolling my eyes.
All of those races were on the turf, and these last 2 at Turfway were just horrible. I didn't like the 8.
Yeah,
I'm rolling my eyes, Tim, because the horse I'm picking last time out was 14 lengths off the win. You're way off, buddy. You're way off. And it's the 10 horse.
10 horse.
If you look 2 races ago, he was in second place, 9 lengths off. You look back further than that, I think that is Indianapolis, if my eyesight doesn't fail me here. Under Declan Cannon, he was 1 length off in that one. And like you said, right, this is a race full of, misfit toys, for lack of a better term, right? You got to find angles here.
Yes.
And I don't think going with chalk is the way to go in a race like this, even though the 5 is now the chalk, although 3-1, that's not bad.
Exactly.
But I do like the 5 as well, because the 5, I think, has run like 4 in the money races in a row. So you have to at least consider the 5, especially if you're going to do some sort of deep play here. So the 3 is there for me. The 5 is there for me. I want to pull the 10 in, because right now on the 10, you're getting 8-1. That's pretty solid. The 3 is getting bet down 5-1. I don't like to see that, but still 5-1 is not bad at all. Yeah. Those are some of the horses I was looking at. Another one that got pulled up was the 6, Saki Bomb. Someone mentioned that horse earlier.
That was me. Yeah.
That was Sean. Yeah.
Ryan Walsh and X have already won one race tonight for me.
There you go. There you go. So that was another one that got pulled up, and I'm still hunting around looking for value in other places. English Bobby, the 7 horse. What is he currently at? 6-1.
6-1 off of 13-1 with the 79-year-old John McKee.
Yeah, exactly. That horse last time out just missed second at Belterra. Time before that was even closer, just missed first by 1 length. Before that, he was like by a nose at Belterra. Then the question is, how does he run at Turfway?
Right.
Going turf to all weather, the trainer's 19%. That's pretty good. But again, we're going to Turfway here, which is always a mixed bag. Trainer and jockey at the meet, twice 0%, doesn't fill me with joy. So I kind of like this horse because, again, we're looking at like last time out. The horse wants to compete, wants to win, is getting there. But then it's a matter of, is it opening up for him? Is he going to make it there? And he's a bit of a closer too. If you look at the first call, second call, he's back by 7, 6 lengths, and then by the finish 1. And other races too, you can see that type of, for the most part. There's a lot of fading actually. But yeah, that was one consideration for me as well.
6 is out. 6 is a scratch.
No more Saki Bomb.
No more Sake Blue. Sake Blue.
Yeah. Sacre bleu. All right, so we'll take the 6 out. Let's see how that affects the odds. And we've got 8 minutes to post. Indeed.
Yeah, the reason I didn't like the 10, I'll just tell you the reason why I didn't like the 10, is because my religion does not let me bet Julio Felix. Basically the man has ridden the horse 2 times. He's coming 9th by 22 and 9th by 14 lengths. The 2 times that he's been on this horse. So now all he needs is one. All he needs is one. He's due. But I'm just saying, like when I see that, like when he ran, it was a maiden special weight. I mean, and it was 34-1. It'd be much better. So I throw that one out. But then he goes down to 5,000 with Junior Felix, and he finishes 9th, by 14. Now you could argue he was coming off a 10-month layoff. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? So that is definitely in his favor that he definitely needed the race, and he was up there for a little bit. So at least he showed some interest. You know what I'm saying? But but with Felix, I generally avoid him. Even though, but he's 3 for 35. I mean, so he has one.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, the more I look at this race, it's like I take 1, 3, and 5, do a trifecta box, which you guys know I don't like to do because I think it's like those 3 and everybody else.
Everybody else.
And the 1 is now your favorite
at 2-1. Colonel Compton. In the city.
I got a similar idea, Tim, that I think I'm going to float out there.
All right. It's your pick, lads. Whoever you want.
I was just talking out loud.
I know you were.
And don't worry, Tim will root against you anyway, so don't worry about it. You're fine.
I don't root against him. Now, let's get that straight. I don't root against him. I just celebrate my win. I'm not
exactly right. There's
I'm
a
not
difference.
celebrating your
There's
loss.
a difference. Exactly. Right.
I'm not
There's a
celebrating
difference.
your loss. If you
agree.
won, I would also celebrate your win.
Yeah. See, absolutely.
So is this how it is, Sean? I celebrate your win and you don't celebrate mine?
No, I always celebrate yours.
I do too, Tim. I just do it really quietly, and you
Yeah,
can't.
exactly. I just don't want to make the rest of the chat jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Sean and Formula, jealousy is such an ugly emotion.
I wouldn't know. I don't have mirrors in the house.
Yeah, just ask the Jim Blossoms. Exactly.
You know what? I did have the 1 as my second pick, but I don't see this horse being 5-2 off a 6-1 morning line.
Yeah.
That's Underlay City.
Bobby D's got to exact the box 5-4-3-8. JG Funk's got to exact the box 5-8.
It makes me like the 5-3, the 5 and 3 even more, and not the 1 but up the 5-2. I mean, it's understandable a little bit, but man,
I think that 4 with Mojica board could be a sneaky overlay. Okay.
you know what? This is the kind of race we sit here and do all of this, and right now you have the 2, the 4, the 11, and the 12 that are like super long odds. One of those 4 is your winner.
Yeah.
This is Turfway.
God, Rafael Mojica. I remember Rafael Mojica Sr. Now we got Rafael Mojica Jr.
Exactly.
My God. Bobby Jackson's got top picks 8, 10, 11, 7. K-Phil says, I think the 3 is the overlay here and the 5 is the other horse, and then anybody.
All right, guys. 4 minutes. I think I'm going to press some buttons here.
All right.
Take your time.
We're going to do an exacta key. On top, we got the 3. After that, we got the 1. After that, we got the 5.
Okay.
After that, we got the 10. After that, we got the 11. So for we're doing.
There's our boy.
What's up, Brian?
Brian Short. He's one of my favorite people in racing. One of the greatest families. The brother of Kelly Alvarado. And one of the
brother-in-law of Mr. Junior Alvarado.
Exactly. And one of the
royalty.
best tote people in America. My boy Brian Short.
Well, Groundhog's in here. He would argue with that.
Exactly. No.
We got Groundhog and Brian Short. What's up?
Dead heat. What's up, my man?
The 2 tote gods in here.
Great to have you join us, my man.
Groundhog said he's the second best.
Second best. Oh, there you go.
Graciously accepting, yes.
Too funny.
All right, guys. So
we got Groundhog and B Short.
Okay, so I'm going to key the 3. 3 has to win. After that, anyone between the 1, the 5, the 10, and I'm going for it on the 11. I like a little bit of a class drop on the 11, and sometimes that's enough in Turfway, especially when you're talking about these deep maiden races with, no real favorite, no one who's really peeking their nose in, showing that they want a piece. So there you go. It's going to cost us $8 total. I did not take it out of the kitty yet. I'm not sure if you're on that, Tim. You just did?
Just did.
So it's not super expensive. We're still pretty close to our original starting bankroll, and after we're done with this, we're going to be on top. So it's a $2 exacta play.
Lloyd said, looking at the doubles, 3 and 5 have more value in this race. James White's got crossed in your 10, so he's with you there. YouTube fan for life, 5-4-1 straight trifecta.
Interesting.
By the way, when Brian messaged me on earlier, that was the sickest move by one Megan Keller to win the gold medal. Did you see the move when she moved down the left, went by them, and then just juked it right in?
I got to watch the replay
Oh, you
on it.
got to
I
watch
only heard
that
about
goal.
it. Yeah,
That goal was amazing. She was a beast. And she did that move at BC before, which is so cool. Exactly. She came down, the defender put it right through her, and put it right through the 5 hole. It's unbelievable.
Is she related to Clayton Keller?
Could be. She's exactly. She could be. So, but that goal was filthy.
I'm going to throw this up here just because Groundhog just hit a super. He's going to play a 5 with the
go get him, Groundhog.
3, 8, 10 with 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. I like that a lot. Groundhog 5's my top pick. 1 and 3 are my underneaths. I like that play.
Yeah, Steve's alive to the 1, 8 and double because buddy. Jenny Mack 4, 10 to win in place in the exact box 1, 4, 5, 10.
All right, so we want anybody to win except for the 4 and the 10 here.
Cat's going after his tail. There you go.
I still think the 5's a winner here. 3 to 1.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a decent price. I'm not rooting against your formula. I'm rooting for your pick because I'm not making a personal bet. So,
okay. Ooh, they're loading up.
They're loading up. Turfway
style.
All right, I am making a personal bet. No, I am seriously. I'm making an $8 wager. 3 with 1, 5, 10, 11.
There you go.
So that way, I'm rooting you home because I just made your bet.
Thank you.
There you go.
I hope it works for you, buddy.
K Phil's got 1, 3 with 5, 1, 3, 5 with 4. Good luck, my man.
All right, guys. Load it up here. I'll do the call. They are out of the gates and out of there early. Let's see who gets out there. The outside horses. It looks like the 8 and the 12 and the 11. Sorry, the 8, the 10, and the 11, or the 8, the 10, and the 12 are out there. The 1 is trying to grab that rail there. They're going about 5.
Wow, look at this, Donnybrook.
Yeah.
5
Everyone
across
wants
the track.
peace right now. The 1 out in front there, the 8 is trailing by maybe 3/4 of a horse. The 2 out and back, we're still 1, 12, 8, and 10 in front there. The 1 looking pretty comfortable right now. The 8 giving a little bit of pressure. The 12 still in that 3rd lane out there as they're hitting that turn 22, 24. The 1 very comfortable. Colonel Compton straight out of Compton. My 3 is not in the picture right now, but we're hoping he's going to be entering.
He's coming now.
Probably will be.
Here comes probably.
The 5 is coming with the rush as well.
And the 5 is more on the inside track there, but Colonel Compton looking very comfortable, 2 to 1 in front of Hurricane Express. They've got a whole field behind them, several lengths back. Colonel Compton is running away with it, ladies and gentlemen. The 1 horse seems to be much the best, putting the lengths out in front of Hurricane Express. The 4 joining them, but it's going to be too little too late as it is 1, 8, 4. Colonel Compton is your winner.
I just don't ever understand why a jockey goes 8 wide at Turfway. It just makes I just don't understand it. You're just telling we have no chance. You know what I'm saying? we just don't want to win. You know, that move baffles me, and everyone it never works, and your move is dead, and you know.
You cannot make a move going into the stretch turn.
No. But the good news is our buddy Stephen Fisher. Nice double.
Attaboy.
Well done, sir. Well done. 1 making it look like a gift. What was the thing? It was 1 8 4 11. Ooh.
Yeah, 1, 8, 4, 11.
That 8, which I told Formula, it's like it has to. No, it seriously. But that's why I said it, because I knew that horse was taking money and was a potential threat by a lot of people. That was one that was taking a lot of money.
I didn't like it. Someone called it and said that the 4 was going to be sneaky there. That was a good call. Came in 3rd. Nice. Nice 3rd place finish there. Oh yeah, Nick did. So think that the forward Mohica board could be a sneaky overlay. Yeah, not a bad third there to
Yeah,
round out.
16-1.
Yeah.
16-1, you take that all day. For sure. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for a moment, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Four had an awful break, or he would have come in second. Yeah, that was a tough break. Who's riding our horse there? And into Georgie. This is not Golden Gate. You can't go. You can't. At Golden Gate, you can come back from 9 lengths. This is Turfway in Kentucky. He's gonna learn quick. Don't go 8 wide. He's a good rider. He's a good rider, and he'll learn. But 8 wide at Turfway is just not a good move. You're gonna stall out every single time on that move. But we move on to a non-winners of 1. Yeah, Nick, he would have hit the. I know you would have hit it, Nick. Exactly. No, I agree, K. Phil. Yeah, Formula does a good call. Tim does a good call too. I have tons of respect for callers. That is a true gift.
Yes, those who can do that well.
Yeah, they are a true gift. Yes, Brian. April 8th to the 13th, my man.
Yes, we will be there.
8th to the 13th. So we will definitely have to get together, my man. For sure. Groundhog, you going to be there too? 8th to the 13th? Yes. I arrive unsure. I hear you. Yeah, Brian, I arrive on the 8th. Yeah. There you go. What other preps do we have, Tim, this weekend? Any other preps this weekend?
I have to look at my list.
Turfway's the big one, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will say in full disclosure with Tumbarumba, right? I thought for a second they might look at something. He did hit Bishop's Bay.
Yes.
Halfway through the race. I thought they might look at that. Because even the announcers had hit him pretty good, you know?
Okay. So coming up on Saturday,
yeah,
you have the Dubai Road to the Kentucky Derby, the John Battaglia, and then on Sunday you have one of the Japanese races. That's a 30-point race in Japan, the Hyacinth.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then you also have coming up that's next week. It's next week during the week. You've got one of the European races. That's a
the one that on the synthetic. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The one over at Kempton. And then you got the patent coming up in Ireland.
Okay.
But the next big one is February 28th. That's the Fountain of Youth.
Yeah. Exactly. So Brian, we have to talk about our boy Junior. Come on, how can we not? Brian's in the house, and we got to talk about our boy Junior. Brian, we are both very excited to see the return of the Chief. We think the Chief will be quite the possible horse. We're excited to see him make his debut again. I know Junior has always been very high on him for Billy, and exactly. And I think that was a great one. And by the way, watch out for C.J. Johnson's horse that Junior won on at very impressively. At that could be a nice one too. So at Gulfstream, that could be a real nice horse too. So yeah, a lot of bullets in the thing, and then of course, how can you talk about Savi sovereignty getting ready to make his comeback in 2000? So glad we have him back. And Brian is Junior's lucky charm. When Brian is there, Junior does great things. Formula has the flair. Yeah, no, he does. So thrilled. You couldn't have two nicer people too, not because Brian's here. Brian's the man too. But Kelly and Junior are two of my favorite people in racing. I'm not saying that because they're awesome people. Three awesome kids too. So.
Yeah, it's always fun to talk about the horses and coming back and the insight into the jockeys, ending up with the horse that they're going to ride in the Derby. I honestly think that Chief Wallaby is one that when we see this horse run, I think he might be Junior's best shot from the horses that I've seen him be on so far.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that that's the one that moves forward and that's the one that Junior's trying to go back to back on in the Derby.
That would be amazing. Yep. Yeah. Wallaby's working. Yep. Yep.
Yep. Don't bet against the Chief.
No. Don't bet against the Chief. Exactly. So crazy. Exactly. So what race we got coming up? The 8th?
So we are in race 8.
Yeah, he might get by easy. Yeah. You never know, Brian.
We were actually talking about that earlier.
Yeah, this would be interesting, Brian. I don't know if the owner would want him to ride Baez and knowing that he has Savi though, like going forward. That would be. I'm just saying, if Savi comes back into the picture, he might not want him to ride him, knowing that he probably won't pick him if Savi.
Yeah, when they go head to head.
Yeah, exactly. But should be interesting.
For sure.
Yeah, Formula. We got a Kentucky celebrity in with us here tonight. Brian Short, one of my favorite people in racing. Yeah, Kelly Alvarado's brother and Junior's brother-in-law.
Awesome.
And one of the best tote people in our game, as well as Groundhog.
Right to have him here. Got celebrities.
Yeah, exactly. So. Yeah. So, all right. 8th race here. Whose race is this now coming up? Is this yours, Tim? Yeah.
I think this will be mine.
Yeah, this will be yours. Yep. There we go. Optional 25K, non-winners of 1, purse $102,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 12 other than maiden, claiming, or starter. And we have a field of, let's see what we got here.
So there's a lot of scratches. It ends up being 9 horses still.
Okay.
Oh, they scratched 2 more. Okay. I better catch up to that.
Okay.
So 1 is out, 2 is out, 5 is out, and then the AEs, 13 and 14 are out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was missing the 1. And
1, 2, 5
and
the
14. Yeah, one of the AEs I think was a later scratch. Fascinating.
Right.
I had that horse pretty high too.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go through this first.
Yeah, go ahead, my friend.
All right. So my number 1 play here is the 67 Mustang Fastback Steve McQueen edition, the 10 horse. I've got that one number 1. I've got him as having the best race value for the win. He had a 100K win within the last 10 races. That one rated out as tops for me out of this group. There's another horse I like in here that was just a shade below that in a much lower stakes race, but I gave a better grade, only a slightly lower grade on that. I'll get to him in a second. This is a horse in terms of pace. I love where this horse sits in the pace, just off 1 to 2 lengths off is there for striking distance at the end. Out of Vacoma, Anderson is the trainer, Saya's the jockey, Gabriel Saya's obviously. Out of the last 3, if you drop the worst race, he's got my second best average. It's one of the stats I like to look at. Yeah, overall, really digging the 10. I'm going to move on over to Rock and Roll Bolt, the 9 horse right next to him. This horse is, what is that? Getting a jockey upgrade here from what he's used to. 3 race improvements, something I like to look for. His last race grades out as second best for me of this group. What else can I point to? Race times, average race times when compared to record. He is tops for me in that. As I mentioned, second best last race. Went gate to wire in his win. It's probably going to be pretty hot on the pace here, and we are going 6.5 furlongs. So that's a that's a potential here as a horse going gate to wire. As I have 3 of these horses having done so in a previous victory. Bolt de Oro, switching surface for the trainer, I've got as 25%. And then Morales, the best jockey in the race, in my opinion, is the jockey on this horse. If I give you a third horse, I'm going to give you the 3 horse, Brun. A bit of a closer. I have him as having the best last race. I have him as being best at the distance. Has not run at the park yet, so that's one of the reasons he is not higher on my list. Also, he just came out of a maiden victory. I have his trainer as being 20.45%, going from maiden to non-maiden. Stretch plus, so this is a horse that I've got as having a really good stretch power at the end, 6.5 furlong, especially with a couple horses that might be hot on the pace, although mostly it's going to be the 9. Could come into play here. Taking the last 3, dropping the worst, I've got him as being significantly better than the rest. But again, he was racing in maidens for those. So there's a little bit of a different judgment you make on that, right? And then trainer here, Brendan Walsh. So that's obviously a consideration. Surprised this horse opened up at 10-1. I'm going to alt-tab over and see where he's sitting now. 7-2. That's about more where I expected this horse to be. So in order, I have 10-9, currently sitting at 17-1, and 3. I can give you a 4th one if you like.
Give me a 4th one just to see if you can hit any of my horses.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me get out the dart collection and my blindfold. My next horse would have been the 8, Lucius Verus.
Yeah, West
Verus. And Tim's like, oh yeah, that's the sweet spot.
There you go.
Tim's like, are we even talking about the same race?
I'm starting to wonder.
Who's the moderator?
Starting to wonder.
Hey, Lot Lizard. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Bobby D's got 8, 10, and 3, 7. Okay. So I love when Tim says it. Don't even have them.
I'm kidding. He talked about one of them.
Yeah, there you go.
Looking for attempts, but he talked about one.
No, one out of the first 3. You
got it.
Yeah, there you go.
But still, that means there's still
and you do not have
quarters disagreement.
So you're saying there's a chance. Right?
There's a chance.
Okay.
Talk to me, Sean.
Okay.
And Sean, I'm just going to say it. Don't talk about the preservationist, baby.
In a jam?
I didn't even notice.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, my first pick is the 6 in a jam. No. But I actually do have him. I have him third.
Well, we know that.
I'm not.
No, and I honestly think he's dropping. I think he has a legitimate chance to win this race. I mean, he's dropping from optional 40 down to 25, right? I don't know who even A. Murguia is, but I'm saying, and that's no offense to him, I just don't know who he is. But I'm saying, but even 4th and 5th was at least no response, no factor, but was racing against better. And we're talking about a horse that this used to be Marcase's horse that came in third in $100,000 race on the synthetic at Turfway. So I mean Gulfstream. So at least this horse does have some interesting pedigree for that race.
Sure.
But he's my third pick, so he's not my first pick. Okay, so exactly. So my first pick here is the 1067 Mustang.
See, there you go.
I do like this
Man
horse.
of reason.
Yeah, I do like this horse because Doug Anderson is an excellent synthetic trainer. Gabe Sayas, again, what is the hardest race to win? When you break your maiden, right? Came back versus Mo Quality, Dazzle Me Silver, two excellent horses. Came in third, held very nicely against this group. That group, I don't think this group is as tough as that group. I think he'll be very live on the outside and versus this field. And the third pick is the 8 Lucius. The second pick is Lucius Veras. Aaron West. That West family just knows how to train well on the poly track. I like this fact that this horse came off a huge layoff with Axel and lost to Maximum Bourbon and Benji Street. 7-path in the lane. They know how to get these horses onto the poly track and win. So I thought the 8 was my third pick. So I was, my pick was the 10, followed by the 8, and then the 6 in the jam. And not because it's a preservationist. I think the drop is actually gives him a chance. And then my fourth pick was the 12.
All right. So we're getting there. We're better. I will say this. I do have the 10. That was the one that you guys were talking about. I do have the 10 as my second pick.
Yeah.
But Formula did not talk at all about my top pick, but Sean did. So Sean and I have the same top 2. We just have them in the opposite order. My top pick here, and Sean talked about some of the reasons, my top pick here is Lucius Veras.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, this is his first time trying the synthetic, but he should be fine on the synthetic.
Yep.
That was my fourth pick, by the way.
If he runs anywhere close to the race he ran against Maximum Bourbon at the fairgrounds back on the 19th, that horse came right back and ran again in February at the fairgrounds and won again. Yeah. So that horse already ran back and won. So that was a really good race, a really good horse. And now this one ships up here. And on top of that, we're going to get an extra half furlong. I think this horse is live. Bermudez jumps over here. Aaron West, Sean already talked about how well Aaron West does up here at Turfway on the synthetic. He knows how to win here.
Same with his brother Ethan. I mean, they both know how to get it done.
So I like that horse a lot. Coming off a really sharp workout in between that last race and this one, so should be in a good position here. I like those two, but let me give you a little bit of a price for third. Let me see where we're at here on the board. Okay. Oh yeah, we're not at the morning line, which is what I was hoping for. But we are currently sitting at 7-1, and 7-1 it is a 7.
On the 7?
Yes. I love Master Controller here. Look, when you talk about class, this horse is the class of the race. We talk about dropping down. We're not dropping from optional claimers. We ran in the Grade 3 Indiana Derby and then the Ellis Park Derby. Okay. That was after winning at Churchill Downs in a $100,000 maiden race. Okay. Mm-hmm. After starting off at the maiden special weight level, dropped to a maiden 100,000, which is still a very high level at Churchill Downs, and won that race in a race that the horse did not get a very clean race. You can line through those last two. I don't care that this is one of those that I was talking about for me. I don't care that a horse is beaten a lot because look at the races. I mean, those were huge stakes. Nobody in the field has raced in that kind of race, in that kind of company. And then on top of that, look at that 13 February Turfway Park Bullet. You know, really nice 5 furlong. I like the 5 furlong work coming into a 6.5 furlong race.
Yeah.
So I think the 7's got a legitimate shot here. 8, 10, 7 are my picks. I like the 8 a lot here, a lot.
So really 2 of my 4 you were on.
Yeah.
It just took me a while to get to the 8, which was
there you go.
pick.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm
clear
there.
that up.
And the one that I don't like in the race, I really don't like at all, is the 12 Mo Work all the way on the outside. Who is your favorite?
Oh yeah.
So I just put that one in the winner's circle. Dylan Machado. Go ahead
Yeah.
and run.
Yeah.
Yep, run
Have
to
that
the
one
window.
ranked second.
Just give a little piece of your 10% there, you know.
But look, Mo Work is the favorite at 3-1.
Yeah.
And you know the odds are fairly spread.
Yeah.
I think Lloyd just mentioned it, but I was looking at the will pays here, and they're pretty even.
Yeah.
They're pretty even.
I mean,
the 12's a little lower, but when you look at everybody else, you're like, if you're looking at just double, you got a $10, a $20, a $39, a $35, a $27. It's like a lot of horses like right in that same ballpark.
Right.
Your 8 just became the favorite, by the way, with 6 minutes.
I love the 8 here.
All right, that's good.
We'll figure out where
Man
we're
has
going
conviction.
shortly. Formula, what was your 4th horse that I didn't have?
8.
No, the one that I didn't have.
Oh, the 3.
The 3. That's what I thought.
Yeah. The Brendan Walsh horse.
The 3.
Yeah, that horse had some of the best figures for me, but they were all in maiden, obviously, since this is first time moving out of maidens. So just taking that in consideration. Got to figure out a weighting for that, the right weight to bring that down a little bit and still reveal the horses that are worth picking coming out of maidens.
All right, 5 minutes still.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have this in the next minute here.
Take your time. We got 5 minutes.
Got all kinds of time.
Yeah, that horse.
The only thing I have a little question about with the 8 is Samuel Bermudez.
He won 2 races back.
No, exactly. He can do it again. Yep. I'm just saying,
So going back to my 3, out of Godolphin as well. The Nyquist horse, Bruin.
Yep.
So his first race, second place 2 lengths back. Second race, second place 3 lengths back, and then the third race, first place 1 length back at Indiana and the fairgrounds.
Yep.
So the horse knows how to keep it close and stay in contention.
Yep.
And I love a Nyquist.
Yep.
Yeah, bred out of Godolphin.
Fernando de la Cruz.
De la Cruz.
Remember me. Why was 5 scratched? Mom spaghetti.
Oh, Mom Spaghetti. I'm glad you brought that up, Sean. And I saw the horse crashed. I thought, you're a racehorse, waiting all your life to get a name, right? You get a cool name like Gun Runner, Sierra Leone, right? Sovereignty, and then they name you Mom Spaghetti.
Yeah.
All right,
there's some names.
Stand by 1. Pick incoming.
Remember me.
$2 trifecta. I'm keying the 8. I love the 8. I wish the 8 wasn't the favorite and dropping in odds, but I love that horse long before it was the favorite. 8 with the 3, 7, 10.
Okay.
All right.
Like it.
I like it too. Lucius Venus. You got 8 with 3, 7, 10. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So just on the exactas for $1, 8/3 is 24, 8/7 is 24, 8/10 is 16.
Yeah.
So then you combine another one of those, probably getting us in like the $50 to $60 range, depending on the combination. Maybe a little bit higher on a 50-cent bet. And what was your play here, Tim?
A $2 try.
A $2 try. So yeah, you hit this, and we're going to be celebrating. Good times.
Woohoo!
Mr. Vegeta Jockey.
We're cool in the
Who's
game.
that? Who's that?
Not
La
sure.
Mecha. Not sure. I'm not sure either.
I don't know who that is. Okay.
10, 4, 7 straight try. Good luck to you, YouTube fan.
Good luck, YouTube. 1 minute to boast.
We are headed that way.
Is the reason they're running 10 races now because they lost all those days because of the storms?
I think
I
so.
do believe.
Yeah.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They lost a lot of race days.
Yeah. Yeah.
did.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
I mean, what did they lose? Probably like 36 races in total,
Yeah.
something like
Yeah.
that, maybe more. Yeah. Saudi winner. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Horses are at
Yeah.
the gate for the
Very
8th
young.
race.
Definitely impressive.
Yeah. Let's see, y'all.
The 10 is now your favorite. The 8 and the 10 are both 3-1, but the 10 has a few more dollars in the win pool.
Yeah. I mean, we've got the 10 at 3-1, the 8 and 3 at 7-2, and then the 12 at 4-1. The parity here is just incredible. This is Turfway.
So in the win pool, the 10 has 7,100 and the 8 has 6,600. So 500 separated.
Hey, Jay Worm. Good luck, my man.
J Worm checking in. Joining the party.
Jenny's got 7, 8, 9, 12 and winning place in the 7, 12. Good luck, Jenny.
Very cool.
By the way, that was a nice day by Irad over there in Saudi with had a couple of nice wins over there.
Yeah.
I thought Flavian rode pretty well over there.
He ran very well, yeah.
Usually does.
That man, did you see, like, he won like 2 races in Aqueduct on Thursday. They went to somewhere on Friday, won 2 races. Then went to like Florida, won 2 races. Then went to California, won all in 4 days in a row. That man is a warrior.
Oh. The 6 hit the gate from the inside.
Oh.
I expected that one to come flying out and go to the lead after that. But up on the outside, it's going to be the 12 horse, 9 down on the inside, and the rail is going to now move into first. Back behind that one, it's 3 across the track with the 6 down on the rail, the 10 in between horses, and up on the outside, that's the 11 horse, 7 just behind that one. The 4 is another length back. The 8 starting to get into gear from the back of the pack, and the 3 trails the field, the quarter. 22:30.
22. They have
Rock and Roll Bolt leads them down the backstretch and into the far turn. Mo Work is right there. Here comes 67 Mustang starting to make up ground. Southern Bullet at 50-1 is currently in 4th place. Down on the inside, the 6 is starting to get in gear, as is the 8 horse. And up on the outside with a big rush, here comes Lucius Veras. So you got work to do still to catch Rock and Roll Boat as we hit the top of the stretch. Rock and Roll Boat at 16-1 still leads by about 4 lengths. Going to take a lot to beat this one. It's going to be Rock and Roll Boat. Broom starting to get into gear coming from the outside. Lucius Veras right there. It's going to be Broom in second. Lucius Veras isn't even going to hold third. Here comes that 7 late. 9, 3, 7, and 6.
9, 3, 7. Oh.
9, 3, 7.
My top 3 horses, 10, 9, 3. 10, 9, 3. Those are my top 3. Damn.
I definitely like the 7 in third. That was the horse I thought would close up for third. but that's all
Yeah.
I got right.
Oh,
I'm gonna jam fourth.
killing
Oh,
me.
Rock and roll bolt. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
room.
that was
with
my
a nice
second
board.
horse, Rock and Roll Bolt. What's that going to pay? I should have played that. It's going to pay 90. Did I get that right? Oh, no. Yeah, I am looking at that right. It's going to pay 90.
Yep, 90-1 for the exacta.
Mm.
Damn. Should have boxed my top three.
Yeah, jam. Comes in fourth.
Nick hits an ice cold exacta.
Well done. There you go.
Nick's on fire today.
Nick right now is just taking Turfway money and just tossing it in the air. He's got so much of it.
Nick is buying drinks at the cocktail lounge.
Nick is
Well done,
just
Nick.
absolutely just dominating tonight. It's very impressive to see.
He's sending shots of Malort all over. That's right.
Exactly.
Well done, Nick.
Yeah. Beyond impressive, Nick.
Yes, that is solid.
Beyond impressive.
Oh. It was right there. Oh, well.
That was beyond impressive, my friend.
Indeed. So we got 2 races left. Sean, do you mind if I take this next one?
No, go ahead, my friend. Yep.
Okay. Because this might be my last one before I have to take
Okay. There you go. I said,
Yeah,
let me
Groundhog.
just step away for a second.
I couldn't get there either. And that was the one formula I was trying to ask you. I was like, who was the other one that you had? And
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, we wouldn't have had the bet.
It
but
didn't matter.
Yeah.
yeah.
Not with having the 8 on top.
Because there were 2 that I gave you that I didn't have, and I was looking. I'm like,
Right.
oh, it's probably the 3 he means. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to step away for just a second, then I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay. There we go. Again, thank you to everybody joining us tonight. Great job by Nick with that amazing call there.
Especially with the 16-1 getting on top.
Yeah, seriously. Hello.
1 exacta
Hello.
with master controller bringing up the
Yeah, I know, huh?
to 1.
Look at
All
that.
the money was on the 8 and the 12, who did not finish on the board.
No, exactly. All right. Is it costs more?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. And if it works for you and what you're doing, I would never talk anybody out of it. But
Right.
I don't box either, because when you're boxing, you're saying all those horses have an equal opportunity to win, and that's just not the case.
Yeah.
You can still be wrong and say that the wager made sense, but just boxing them to me is less about handicapping and more about wagering. So you got to figure out which one you're trying to do.
Right. Chicago, one of my favorite towns.
I'll let you address that one, Formula.
Yeah. Because I knew he's from Chicago, so when he won, I said he's buying shots for the rest of the cocktail
Exactly.
lounge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not pretty. It's not pretty, Malort.
Which one?
Malort. It's a local
Oh, okay. Oh,
hard alcohol.
oh, okay.
And it's a bit rough,
There you go.
just to put it lightly.
Yeah. I've been to Chicago 8,426 times.
It's a good number.
Yeah, that's only because I lived in Racine, Wisconsin. So, and my family is has lived in Illinois for a long time. So,
Yeah, you said Wilmette or someplace
Yeah,
like that.
Wilmette and Winnetka. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Winnetka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, both of them, Wilmette and Winnetka. Yeah. Yeah. There used to be. How long have you been in Illinois, my friend?
25 years.
25 years. Do you ever
Yep.
remember a place that closed? Ed DeBevick's.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
actually went there in high school, even.
Yeah.
We
That's what
did
I'm saying. It's one of my
trip to
favorite
Chicago.
places. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. David Schwimmer used to be a waiter at Ed DeBevick's.
Yeah. I know. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, all sorts of people who probably went through like Second City and had to have other jobs as waiters
Sure.
and waitresses and whatnot. But I remember him telling a story about that, and I was thinking, doing the math, like, I wonder if when I was at Ed DeBevick's, if he was a waiter at that time.
Yeah. I know.
Because the math worked out, actually.
Right. Right. Exactly. That was one of my favorite places.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Loved it as a kid. Kelly Alvarado on her 16th birthday skipped school and went to Ed DeBevick's for her 16th birthday.
That's hilarious.
That's one of my favorite stories.
Yeah, Malort is terrible. This is absolutely true. There's no reason to have it. You see people who do stuff with it around here, like they're trying to make it into something that, hey, if you're from Chicago, you don't have to like this at all. There's no reason to like it. It's lighter fluid. Malort.
What am I hearing now? Formula that Indiana's trying to get the Bears to move to Indiana. Is that what I'm hearing here?
So everyone's going to try. They're making a push because they want to put. They want to move Soldier Field to northern Indiana, which is not really that far away, because they're talking about like the Hammond area.
Yeah,
not actually that far away from where Soldier Field is now, but it's definitely not in the city. Right,
okay.
It is south of the south side, kind of getting close to Gary, Indiana. It's not going to happen. I give it a snowball's chance in hell. If it happens, thank goodness. I mean, just to tell you where I'm aligned at on this, and I'm not a Bears fan in any way.
No, but this will help your area tremendously. Exactly, not traffic.
Yeah. I mean, so number one, I'm a Lions fan. Number two, so there's a rivalry there. Number two, I hate the Bears even more because they're the ones that bought Arlington Park.
Yeah, right.
And then demolished it. And I know CDI was getting rid of it anyway, but at the same time, that sort of sealed the deal. And now they've got that plot of land, and right now they want certain tax breaks and advantages from the city of Arlington Heights in order to build there, and the city of Arlington Heights is not budging on that. And anytime an NFL team builds a stadium, I get sick to my stomach when I think of all the money that they're trying to soak the taxpayers for. So if they go to Indiana, God bless them. Get them out of here. I don't want to pay the taxes on that. So there you go. Why is Gary, Indiana's sky orange at night? Why does it smell like trash when you drive through Gary, Indiana? They've got a lot of factories there. They've got a lot of stuff that is polluting Gary, Indiana, and Hammond in that area. Whenever we drive through, because I drive to Michigan multiple times a year, we always make sure we have the windows rolled up, and we joke about, oh, that's just Gary that we smell. And I hate to joke about it because there's people who live there, but especially if you take the Skyway, you see why it smells that way.
Exactly. Oh, Brian knows about the Bears. He loves it. They all love their Chicago for life.
Brian who? Brian Short?
Right. Yeah. They're all from Chicago.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I figured when you said she skipped school or 16th birthday to go to Ed DeBevick's, I put two and two together pretty quickly on that one.
Yeah.
All right, guys. 17 minutes. Race 9. What we got going on here? I'll read it off.
Yeah.
We're going a mile. $5,000 claimer. $19K purse.
Yes.
For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward who have never won 2 races.
2 races.
And by my count, and maybe it's been updated, we have 12 horses. After 14 were entered, 2 were scratched. Yes. I wouldn't doubt if that 13 is scratched, but if not, the 13's in. No, 13's still in at 37-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what you guys have, because my formulas are actually all over the place on this. I'm gonna have to do some hybrid stuff here.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Yeah, this race is all over the board.
Lloyd's got an answer there. Short fields, nobody betting 4K horses during the day when bigger pool tracks are running. That's the Hawthorne explanation for Groundhog.
Wasn't Sister Mary Margaret from Loyola?
Yes.
Yes. I was thinking
Right?
either Loyola or DePaul, and I think
She's
it's
Loyola. She's Loyola, Illinois.
Yeah.
When they went deep into the NCAA thing. She just passed away like last year. She's a legend.
like 104 years old or something like
Yeah.
that.
God bless her. Exactly. That's right. She was awesome. Look, that's awesome.
Brian said he's just happy that he lives in Kentucky.
Yeah, exactly. But they are exactly. Brian got his exactly, but Brian got his Stanley Cup over the Bruins, which is still painful, and his bowls will be his bowls for life. So that whole family is Illinois proud. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
There's good and bad to it all.
Sister Jean, that's right. Sister Jean, that's what it was. That's right. Okay. Sister Jean, that's right. In Loyola, right, Brian? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Groundhog, sadly, Illinois racing is basically dead.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Sadly, but it is. Exactly.
That was a part of my rant when I talked about the state of racing.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Are we ready for my upset of the night? I will go.
You're ready. Give it to us, Sean.
All right. There we go. In this race, this is the 9th race, right? Okay. My top pick here is the 3, Sweet Lilibet, at 14-1. Luis Hernandez and Ryan.
Queen.
I looked at this field and I said, okay, who wants to win? And I said, nobody. So, right. So after doing that, right, I went back at Sweet Lilibet. And this horse with Pietro, right, at 12-1, hadn't run since June 25. So you figure the horse needed a race. Okay. Ryan Walsh, here's our buddy Ryan Walsh again, who's hitting the board with these horses. Okay. Hernandez only had 3 miles, but he did have a third. Okay. So this horse lost by 26 3/4 lengths, but he hadn't run and so I figured he needed a race. Okay. Now though, let's go back to his race 5,000 non-winners of 2 in February last year. He came in second with Rafael Hernandez by a length, and in the maiden 5,000, he won. So I figure that horse, he clearly needed a race, right? And that was against Bettor. Drops back down to the 5,000. The last time he ran a 5,000, what did he do? Second and first. So I think Swing Lilibet in this field could be a huge value play at 13-1. My second pick in this race was, hold on a second, was the 9 Granule with Sheehy, who's already won race. I love the move. You look at the race here, stretching out from the 5-6 furlongs. Nice, improved on the stretch out. I think this horse will appreciate versus this group. Will appreciate the stretch out. He's already won race tonight, and I think this horse at this level could be live in the money. And then my third horse here was Senior Mary Margaret, Terry Newton, Rodriguez dropping from the 75 to the 5,000 level. Walter Rodriguez sticks with this horse, and he won with him at the $5,000 level. And I think this horse could be definitely a play in this race for third. So I was 3 with the upset, followed by the 9 and then the 12.
Cool. Tim.
You know what I think about that formula about Sean's picks?
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting.
Interesting.
And here's why.
And here's why.
My top pick in here is the 9.
Mhm.
Love the 9. Earlier, we were talking about races as the late pick 5 was kicking off, and I was looking at the sequence at all my picks to see if I could throw it out if anybody was playing where I thought there might be a single. And I said that if there is one, that this is about as close as I can get with the 9 in this race.
Whoa. In a 12-horse field like this, you were saying that is a single.
It was just my strongest opinion of the horses that were there. If I was looking for a horse that I was going to single in a horizontal sequence, because I don't go deep, I just play the skinny tickets, and you got to take a stand somewhere, and this would have been where I did that. So I like the 9 quite a bit. So last time we did a couple of things. We basically changed barns over to the Edward Vaughn barn, and we changed surfaces. So we went over to the synthetic for the first time. That was not a bad race. Okay.
Yeah.
So this horse got out, was towards the back of the pack, was moving forward late at 6. And like Sean said, coming now on the stretch out, this horse should definitely like that. I think that this horse wants more distance and should move forward. Vaughn's been knocking on the door. He's only had 4 starters. He's got a second and a third, so half of those have been in the money. He's just missing the win, and this might be it. And then the reason that I thought Sean's picks were the interesting, he had the 9 second, and his top pick was the 3. I've got the 9 first, and my second pick was the 3. And it's amazing to me. I love the 3 in here, and just second off a layoff. This is another one to where, yes, that last race doesn't look that great on paper. Draw a line through it.
Completely.
First off a long layoff. It just came back, and it's just like I agree with everything Sean said. Ryan Walsh getting Hernandez up. I like that one. And my third pick, it's the 12. St. Mary. So it's like that. Wow. That's why I said I thought it was interesting, because we're on the exact same 3 horses. We've just got the top 2 switched. Yeah. Third off a layoff should move forward. This horse has tried the distance in both of the previous 2 starts, which is why I don't have this horse on top, even though the horse is currently your 5-2 favorite. I just think it's more of an underneath play. I don't like this horse to win. Did win 2 back, but that was at the maiden 5,000 level. This is not that. These are not world beaters, but it's a claiming 5,000. But what is it, Sean? Non-winners of 2 life. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, which is, again, why I really like the 9 here.
Yep.
Guys, the 3 is my second horse.
That's awesome.
It's my second horse.
You didn't name my top horse, though.
Okay.
My top horse is the 5.
5. Okay. Oh, yeah, Coach. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So, Tim, can you say that for me?
It's my 4th pick.
Is it? Okay.
No, he just wants you to say it.
Achiero or something?
Yeah, no, I was just saying it is.
No, how do you pronounce it?
How do you pronounce it?
He just did.
Cachacerda?
Cachacerda.
Cachacerda. Okay. All right. Yeah, that was my top play. I've got green all the way up and down for this horse here. So he just sort of jumps off the page at me. Yeah. Sweet Little Bit is my number 2. The 9 is my number 3. And like I said, I'm sort of bargain hunting, picking along here, looking at different plays. The 12 would be my 4th play. And I really want to put Old Red Wing in there, the number 1 horse, but I just can't bring myself to do it. I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to, trigger any dead pedal arms or anything like that. Yeah, Crowded with Grace is somehow pulling me in as well. I like the deep closer aspect there. I like the jockey trainer win rate. I'll be honest, I am a little bit all over the board here. And because of that, I might just pick a lane and go with it. I'm thinking I might just do like a Sean Patrick Nolan win place on the 3 and just let it ride for a big payout.
Even to the cross, man, 12-1.
Yeah, yeah. Because there's enough going on in this where even if you grab a place, you're going to get value out of it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And if you get the win, then hello, you're looking like a real smarty pants here. I like where this horse sits. in terms of pace. Last time off, it was just off the pace, which is something I like to look for. Violence, Ryan Walsh. Yeah, it's my second horse, but I'm willing to say let's take a swing on this one, especially with it being race 9. And how much money we got in the kitty here?
Lots.
Should I double what I would normally bet here?
Bet what you want. We got $84.
Yeah, we get $84.
I'm going to take 20 of it.
That's
all right.
fine.
Excellent. Excellent.
All right, guys. The pick is in. Sweet Will It, mother of the queen herself, is our play here. Win place 3, $10 win place, so $20 total bet. We're going for it here. I was thinking, hey, maybe I can do a fun little exacta box and throwing something. No, I'm like Tim says, let's just pick a lane and take it to the end.
Yeah.
Right. I was tossing around a lot of ideas. You heard all of them. I was thinking, ooh, we could package together the 3, the 5, and the 9 and do an exacta box there. $1 exacta box would be 6. You multiply that times 2, it's a $12 play. And all those looked really good. They're probably all going to pay out. Maybe you could even key one and save a little bit more and multiply it out. Maybe add in the 4 or the 12. But at the end of the day, you get enough value at 12 to 1, 10 to 1, whatever she's going to go off at. Let's just leverage that and see if we can take that somewhere. Right?
Yeah.
$10 on a place on this horse. If she gets second, that's still going to be a pretty good bargain here. So I think it's going to pay out for us if we get her home. And like I said, I looking across at the pace, there's a whole bunch of horses that like to sit in the back. And this horse usually sits like in that second tier, but the last race was actually just off the pace. So that sometimes is an indicator that this horse is going to maybe run away with it potentially, or get really close to the pace and have a nice charge this second time around. So let's see what happens here.
Thank you.
Yeah, the thing that rated the 3 really high for me with the non-winners of 2 angle was that the win was at the track at the distance.
There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's always a positive indicator. And I think I had enough of those similar vibes going off in my formula where that horse is rated highly for me. Okay. Where are we at here? 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go.
3 minutes to
currently 14 to 1. Let's get that home.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. That'd be one to cut a separate video of and show later.
It would.
So, Esberson, look at the improvement on the 11 in the last race with blinkers off. Best number by far, and big drop should help. So, guys, is there something there? We got YouTube fan for life who's jumping on top of that.
Yes.
11, 12, 9.
The thing I wrote was the question about the distance here.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a class drop on that horse, too, that I called out. It looks pretty sexy. But, yeah, distance.
But this
like,
would be the one, the kind of thing that where Sean and I always say, yes, but at least show me something in at the higher level, and not that you were at a great level, but you were always getting beat, quite handily.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 11 was 4 of 8, Lloyd.
Right. I do a lot of handicapping, as you know, for Woodbine Mohawk.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
The harness races. Yeah. Right. And I do fairly well. But with one of the angles I avoid, I'm saying, which is so much like they drop horses down, and people are like, oh, this guy's coming up from 22 to like 12. Therefore, he's going to win because he's been facing much better. If he doesn't show anything, I'm not touching him. You know what I'm saying? And so many times they get bet down. They don't run at all. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just, you got to show me something.
It's just like with the couple of horses tonight, and we've said this multiple times. I'd rather see a horse on the step up in class that's been running well,
Yeah,
than a horse on the drop in class that's been running poorly.
yeah. Lloyd, the 11, the last race had the 4 posts.
4 of 8.
Yeah, Tail of Lady Maria. Is that who you're looking for, Lloyd?
Yes. Somebody else was asking. So yes.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, Lloyd was asking what post the 11 have last race.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my 9's a wash. Don't like to see that.
No, especially the favorite.
Let me see this 3. Let the 3 look at gangbusters at 15-1.
Yeah, exactly. 15-1.
Please. Come on a little bit.
Wow, the 9 is coated. Man, it's not that hot.
No,
definitely not.
It's warm there, but it ain't that warm.
It's not hot.
9 and 12 keep going back and forth on the favoritism. They're both 3-1.
Yeah.
There's our 3 loading in, right?
Looking good.
Can't see through the gate, but
he's looking good. No, he looked good.
She'll get it for us.
He's attentive.
Let's go. 14-1, 15-1.
The kid's looking around and he's like, let me go. I want to ride. Let me go.
Bring it home for the kids. Do it for the kids.
Yeah, he's looking at us saying, come on, man, let's go. I got a race to win here.
Formula, you got the call?
I'll take the call. Oh, Jenny Max got a correction.
Correction.
148.11 with a win place on 11 as opposed to the 9. All right, here we go. Loaded up, ready to roll.
Still got 1 to go.
The still got 1 to go?
13 still behind the gate.
Oh, 13. There it is.
There it is. 13's in.
We have a race here, ladies and gentlemen. The 4 definitely did not exit the gate well. The 5 did. Our 3 is sitting in back. There's a wave coming in from the outside. They're going about 5 wide into that first turn. And in front, it is Cachichera, the 5 horse, 4-1. Dancing Shadows at 59-1 is matching him on that second lane, being trailed by the 1 and the 9. And who's next to the 9? It looks like the 10. The 8 is sticking out in front, ahead by half a length there in that second lane. The 5 trying to hold off there and grab the rail. 24.74 is your quarter mile.
3's getting a good rail trip.
3 is there on the rail, sitting pretty. Sweet Lilibet, Dancing Shadows out in front, but getting a huge challenge from the 5. They should be hitting that halfway point pretty soon, that half-mile mark. The 5 is giving challenge, not giving up to Dancing Shadows this early. The 1 trailing behind, and trailing behind the 1 is our 3. Sneak the rail.
Yeah, horse, kiddo.
3 finding herself in a good spot as the 5 starts to take off. Ooh, these are my top 2 horses. I should have boxed them. The 5 is taking off. The 10 is trailing. The 5 is really bolting out there, separating by 2 lengths. And on the outside there is Baytown Storm, the 6, chasing down the 5. 3 is in danger, caught in the pack. Oh no, the 5 is out in front there, trying to hold off the 6 on the straightaway. Trailed by the 10, Permanent Problems at 4-1. Cachicera out there in first, trying to hold off Baytown Storm. Behind Permanent Problem. Looks like it's going to end up that way unless there's some late magical charmers here. But no, we've got 5, 6, 10. And that is your final.
That kid he was full of horse, and he absolutely made the horse. It's so indecisive.
Horrible ride.
I mean, he just stopped all his momentum.
Yep. So he was coming up the rail. He got behind a horse, and then he took the horse way back, and then tried to come between horses, and tried to go outside horses.
Yeah, by that time, you can't do that at that level. You can't do that at that level. They're not that. They're 5,000 for a reason. You know,
much the best.
Much the best.
Guys, I went for a price. I should have gone for my top play. That's all right. it felt good. It felt right. I was with you guys. I love the third.
Yeah. Well, I think if it got a better trip, I think it would have been right up there at the,
It would have been my 5-3
full of
that I
run.
predicted.
You just-
Yeah.
I'd love to see a more known jockey on it next time, and then I would bet that horse back with if I see a more prominent jockey because that,
Yeah.
he just said it was indecisive. He can't do that, He's only got 3 miles. So obviously, may not have a feel for the track at all either. In all fairness to him,
Yeah, it was a rough ride, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bounce out of here. Gotta go pick up my daughter.
Okay.
Before I go, I want to see if there's something in race 10. Oh gosh, we have so many firsters here.
Yeah, exactly. Does anybody want to order anything from DoorDash before he leaves?
I like the 2, the 4, and of the firsters, I like the 13 if that horse is still in. Is that 13 still in?
I like it.
13 still in at 12-1. Let me just double check. Yeah, I kind of like that 13 out there on the outside. But I'll leave it up to you guys since I'm not going to be around for this one. Maybe the 12, those 2 on the outside. So I've got 2, 4, 12, and 13. Those are some fun numbers.
Okay.
All right, guys. Good luck the rest of the way out.
See you, buddy.
We'll get them. We'll get them.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go. All right, Mr. Tim. We should have bet the 5. Yep. After the race, we definitely should have bet the 5. He ran huge. Two horse in race 10 looks phenomenal. Matoli out of Draken. Coming off the turf to Turfway. Blinkers on. Anna's 0 for 3 in that thing, but 19%.
Yeah, I'm just not sure about the Matoli on
Yeah.
synthetic for the first
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. How much money do we have left?
Lots. You got $60-something here, $64 or what? Yep,
Okay.
$64.70.
Here we go.
Plenty.
Let's get ready to win some money here, folks.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I'm loving my horse. Loving my horse. What that price pay? 5, 10, 14, 5, 6, 8. Wow, that's exact. $115. Great try. Pick 3, $219. That's why Turfway is so great to bet, man. You can win some real money if you get it right,
Well, exactly. I mean, that's my angle at Turfway. It's like I'm going to play trifectas and try to hit something. It's like, and if I don't, I'm losing less than $100 on the night. I'm okay with that. Where I put in my more serious bets is, me, I'm a Keeneland, I'm a Churchill, I'm a big race day at Oakland at Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
A big day at the other tracks, but primarily it's just the Kentucky dirt.
Yeah.
Lloyd, here's the thing. I will say that there's some definite truth in this as far as looking at the board and just playing the board. But to me, what that is you're gambling. Okay. And I get that we're gambling, but to me, an important part of it is I like the handicap.
Yep.
I like the handicap. That doesn't mean I don't take into account what's going on the board, because I'm always looking.
Yeah.
but yeah, you can definitely. I know people that go and that's all they do. Play the board, play the trainers, play the jockeys, play the angles. It's like, and never even look at the PPs. But sometimes there are things that you can see in the PPs that you can't see on the board.
Right. All right, Tim. Who are your top three in this race, my friend?
Do I have to? Here's the thing. Look, here's the way I look at this last race, Sean.
Yeah.
If you're looking at the PPs and you're going to pick a horse based on their past performance and what looks really good, then I think the one Gentleman Jim looks pretty good on paper, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not playing that horse. Okay. I don't want to play that horse. I'm trying to look for a little bit of a better price. And then when I look at all the other horses that have a race, you could probably make a little bit of a case for the 4. And I could see that, but I'm not playing that horse. So I'm looking to the outside and I'm looking at all these first timers and I'm like, just give me these first timers. Right. And if I had to pick one that I would put on top, then I'm going to the number 10, the Hund. Kelsey Dan or Victor Carrasco.
Yep.
Tacitus.
Yep.
I can handle Tacitus. Tacitus hits about 15% in limited races on the synthetic. So I can deal with that for sure. And look at that 12 February work, really sharp, really nice. Got a bullet all the way back on 9 January at the Churchill Downs training track. So Kelsey in the first time start, I like it. That's an angle enough for me. I like the 10. And then when you're looking at the others, Formula was talking a little bit about the, what was he talking, the 13?
Yeah.
I want the horse just inside that. I want the 12, stacking sats.
Yeah.
So Whit Beckman, Rafi getting up. And here's another one. Look at the 23 January. That's bullet best of 24, 5 furlong work. And I love to see 5 furlong works for 5 first-time starters that are going just 6 furlongs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So they're running almost that distance, and they're not running at that speed. So when they're running and they're just comfortable and they're running almost the race distance, I like that. So I like the 12 quite a bit. So I would take those 2, 10 and 12, and then I would put them over top of the other 2 that make sense, the 1 and 4.
Yeah.
And I think the 2, I was talking about the 2 not being on synthetic based on numbers. If you're looking at numbers, then the 2 kind of fits with those 2, but the other 2 have shown that they can run on the synthetic.
Yep. Fab's backing you up on this one. And this is my play of the day.
I like that 10. I really do.
Yeah, me too. I think, yep.
I hope they keep the 6-1 price.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Lloyd, who are you talking to here? It's just like you're making comments that it's like, if you want to say something, just say it. What are you trying to say? I don't get it. I made a comment that you were right. I made a comment that I don't understand. It's like if I say one way, you say the other. It seems like you got a problem with everything that I say on here, Lloyd. You don't have to be here. You're welcome to check out. I can help you with that if you'd like. It's just like nobody's envious of anybody in here. We congratulated you and everybody else when they win. We're happy when you guys win. It's like it's Turfway. Good grief, man. Lighten up, Lloyd. Have a beer. It's a cocktail lounge.
How much do we have left?
So 64, Sean, 64.70s.
Yeah. Okay.
Lloyd, get a dog. Cat ate his form, Sean. Get a dog, then the dog will eat your cat after the cat eats the form. Van Lloyd. No, I like Lloyd, Jenny. I'm going to ban you. We're going to put Jenny in a timeout. You know me too well, Jenny. You know that I love stirring the pot. So don't make me rant on Lloyd, Jenny.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. Love it. Have a beer and a bourbon. Free gin. Nope, we're going to put gin in timeout. Too funny.
Thanks.
Is there a better way? Can anybody think of a better way to spend a Thursday night than right here in the lounge?
Exactly.
I love the banter.
All right. So let's see.
Cat ate a form. Give Lloyd back his form.
All right. Let's see. Wait, back in here.
Oh, shit.
This is a fascinating race. It really is. You know? Jolted. All right. Yeah, this is interesting.
This is the comment of the night. YouTube fan for life. You get the award for comment of the night. It was either this or a GA meeting. I love it.
Free gem.
I'm going to my meeting tomorrow.
It's 40 cats, my
40 cats. We call that a rescue.
Exactly.
Good grief. If anybody's got 40 cats.
All right. Let me see here.
Horses are in the paddock now for the last race, Sean. 14 minutes to the finale.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
All right, Nick, just tell us what you're betting. We're just all going to bet what you're betting.
Yeah, seriously, exactly. Bobby D's got exact the box 1, 2, 4. Good luck, Bobby.
Lloyd said he does actually rescue cats. All good. All respect, Lloyd. Rescuing animals in any format.
Let me see what this pays. 10.
Lloyd, if you have 40 of them, then you're running a rescue. You're not rescuing.
All right. Okay.
Caitlin's going 4-1-5-2. She's going with the chalk, 4-1 on top. Come on.
Okay. All right. I'm up on the 4.
The 4 is now the favorite over the 1.
Yeah.
You know what, Sean? I said that I thought the 1 was really made a lot of sense, but I didn't want chalk. But the 1 sitting at 7-1.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if the 1 goes off at 7-1, it's like that's a pretty good flat bet. But the 4 in the horizontals, the 4 is the lowest in most of them. The 2 is actually second, and then the 1 is third.
Okay.
Jenny, Jenny, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Wow, the nine dam has 4 winners from 5 stars and 1 stakes winner. That's wow.
What was that, Sean? I'm sorry.
As person says regarding first I think it's 9, right? Dam has 4 winners from 5 starters and 1 stakes winner. Huh. Soho Jimmy. Whoa. And 1 workout at is that the 9 horse?
It can't be the 9. I just looked at the 9. The 9's got 5 starters and 1/3, no winner. So
okay, which horse you talking about, my friend? Maybe it's just it could be just a typo. Let us know which dam has 4 winners from 5 starters. Nick's got the 10. He's with us. Okay. There you go. 6 furlongs. There we go. What's our odds right now? Okay.
You know, here's the thing though, Sean. You and I are jumping on this 10, the Kelsey Danner.
Yeah.
And she's got the 5, the long shot.
Right. Yep. Caitlin's 4152. Okay.
So she's actually got the 5 in there.
Yeah. Interesting. Five's definitely live, you know. Definitely there. Let's see here. Let's see some probables here. I think this could be an interesting race because we have like 3 long shots.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely one that I thought was open, which is why I was going to the first time starters. The one in the 4 makes sense, but I don't think in either one of them.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was looking now.
The numbers on the 2 make a lot of sense, which is why the 2 is taking money. There's just the question of the surface change, but if he likes the surface switch here,
Could be very tough.
his numbers are definitely competitive.
Yeah.
I'm just not crazy about the Matoli and Millennium All-Star.
Yeah. This is a challenge. An excellent race to end on, you know? The dam on the 9 has those stats. That's what he's saying.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now. The dam on the 9, Belleza Rosso, first time starters, 5 starters, no first, no seconds, 1/3. So I mean, maybe our forms show something different.
Okay. Almost time for that. One more time, Tim.
Sean, I love the look of this 10 in the paddock.
Yeah, it does. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, it is the finale at Turfway in the paddock.
Here they come. One last time.
Coming out onto the track for the finale. $11 horse field.
Love it.
7 and 8 are out. And your favorite right now is the 4 at 3-1. There is your 2. Danny Shee up. 10. tenacity. I put that on my grass. Tenacity. It's a good weed killer. It is tenacity. Oh, goodness.
Six. There's the 9. So, Jimmy?
Dylan Machado. The other Machado. You know, Luan didn't ride much tonight.
No.
There's the Hun, Sean.
Yeah.
Looks good. Yes, chef. There's Luan.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil. And whose horse is he on, Sean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I see that. Yeah. Jeremiah Dwyer. Yep. Well, looks good. Stacking stats.
Yeah, that was my second pick of the first time starters.
$12 had a 2 out of 134 work. That's pretty good.
Yes. One of the reasons I like the 2.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the 12, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's 12. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the works have been great. And that work was breezing from the gate.
Yeah.
So that was the gate work.
Here.
We hope so, Nick. Let's go. Sean's going to bring us home here.
Yeah. Well, my specialty has been first timers in the last race lately. So let's hope we can. Okay. Okay. Yep. I'm doing it. Yeah. Let's see here.
Three minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay. Trying to think here. Yeah, this is a tough race.
It is.
Ugh. All right.
You know what, Sean? I mean, you do what you want. Here's a thought.
Yeah.
With what we got, it's like if you took the horse you like the most,
Yeah.
and did an exacta key box to where they're on top and underneath with every horse.
Yeah.
So that's for a $2, that's a $20 play, and you could do it for whatever amount you want out of the $60. So
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah.
Jen's going crazy with the cat puns.
Yeah.
She told Lloyd to press pause. He's having a catniption.
Exactly. There we go. All right. Let's see how much this would cost. Let me show you.
Groundhog likes the looks of the 9. Soho Jimmy. Sean, we are headed to the gate too.
Yeah, Isaac. I'm looking right now.
No rush. I'm just keeping you informed.
Yeah. Okay, yep. Okay. Here we go. Hit the button.
All right, let's do it.
the box. 2, 4, 10, 12.
Say again.
$5 exacta box.
$5. Okay.
2, 4, 10, 12. And hope the one in the rail does not run.
There's our last bet of the night. $5 exacta box. 2, 4, 10, 12. Sean's going to bring it home. We're at the starting gate. 0 minutes to post. Last race of the night. Good luck, everybody. Post your picks. For the love of pets is going 149.11 exacta, 149.11 win. Anybody else doing bets, or are we just all doing cat puns with Lloyd?
Again, thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. We still love having y'all.
Jenny is going exacta box 13611. Win place 611. Good luck, Jenny.
Good luck to everybody. Almost all in. Oh, nice. Nice fractures. They may have to back out the 9.
Yeah, backing out the 9 now.
Yeah. They may have to check that 9.
Yep, they're checking it. The track bet's taking a look. They must have thought he was okay. Looks like going back in.
Yeah.
All set for the finale.
And they're off. It's the 4 and the 2, with the 1 going after him. A whole bunch of outside horses going here. We got the 13, the 2, the 4, the 13, the 1.
Love our 10 right there.
Yeah, love our 10 right there. Victor's right there. 2, we got 4, 2, 13, 1, and 10. 22 and 2. We got a fast pace. Victor's right there with the 10. Come on, Victor. Get up there with him, kiddo.
Come on with this 10.
Come on, 10. Come on, Victor. Come on, 4. 4, 2, 10, 13. The 1 struggling in the back. Come on, 10. Go with this 4 now. Come on, Victor. Go with this 4 now. Come on, drive with him, Victor. Come on, Victor. Keep going. Come on, Victor. Keep this 4 going now. Here comes a 12.
Come on, 10.
12. Come on, 12. Come on, 12.
Come on, 10.
Come on, Victor. Come on, beat him to the line. Come on, 12. Come on. Come on, 12. Only winners in the lounge.
Big finish.
Boom.
Big finish.
12, 10, 4.
Top pick. What do we say, Sean? The 10 horse, baby.
Yep. 12, 10, $51 for 1.
I think it's going to be 10, 12.
12, 10. 12, 10.
12, 10.
12, 10. $51 $5 for $1.
Bring it home.
Boom. Those first timers love me in last races.
Sean, what were my top 2 picks?
12 and 10. What were my top picks? 10 and 12. Exactly.
Exactly.
Boom.
That was it, my
Take
friends.
that, my little kittens.
Exactly.
Boom. Thank you, Fat Pep.
What we say all the time, Sean, it only takes what?
Yeah. One. Takes one. Exactly. Yep.
Takes one.
Yep. Thank you,
So
Jenny.
10 is
Much
paying
appreciated.
50
Boom.
to 1. 50 to 1 times 5.
Boom.
Big one. You should have just made that $5 box a try box.
Yeah, I know, huh? Jesus. We're all geniuses after the race. I wouldn't go that far. I wasn't going that far, you know? Thank you, Groundhog. Yeah, see, Mike knows the first time he picks in the last race. I think I've hit like 6 in a row of the first time start picks. Thank you, Nick. Your 10 ran great, Nick. Nick, by the way, you had an incredible night, my friend.
Exactly.
You get the star of the night, my friend. You were great.
Job.
Bobby D. Thanks, buddy. Yeah.
We made our money back and then some. That was a $5.
That's a $5, buddy. Exactly. Yeah.
Let's pull that
somehow,
back up.
Mike.
A $5.
Mike, I hope you follow that along because when I'm going the first timers, exactly. I do very well in first time races for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh yeah.
Especially Turfway.
I was all over the firsters there. That's
One
all.
win. Yes. Love it.
And what did I say, Sean? We could take those 2 and just put them over, do the 10 and 12, the 10 and 12 over the 1 and 4. And it's just like.
Thanks, Katie. So appreciate it, my friend. Always love having you join us, my friend.
Absolutely.
If you're not betting, don't worry about it at all. We love you just being here just as much.
Hang out.
Thanks, Jay Worm, my man.
Hang out and laugh at all the crazy people in here, Katie.
Yeah. Jay Worm, 8th to the 13th at Keeneland. 8th to the 13th at Keeneland.
Yes. Come see us, guys. Make your plans. Tickets are on sale.
Oh, I know. The Super. I know. Do I have the Super?
No.
I didn't think so.
We didn't have the 5.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I didn't like that one. Let's see. Rafael Hernandez.
Jenny's
Victor Carrasco.
Still on Lloyd with the cat jokes.
2 of my good friends. Finishing 1-2.
Love it.
Or as my good friend Robert. Yeah. Mike says Bo's made to 6. You picked the right 2. Yeah.
Of course.
Boy, count his
It's
kitten.
official. Stacking stats. Rafi Hernandez and the Hunt.
Thanks, Gatekeeper. Thanks, this person. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, Israel. Thank you, Jenny, as always, my friend.
The $1 exacta pays $51.34, and we had that 5 times. That'll be $256.70 plus our little bit that was left over.
Only winners in the lounge.
And there it is, Sean. We finished the night. Our $100 bankroll turns into $261.40.
Thank you, Fat Fat. As always. All it takes is one at Turfway.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So to everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We love it. Exactly. To all the cats out there, may they stay safe and litter boxes everywhere. We, we so appreciate it. Exactly. Yeah. Looking forward to it, my friend. Awesome. Lloyd, have a great night, my friend. Thank you, for, as always, for joining us. Fap. Everybody, have a great night. Big weekend at Turfway. Watch that. Michael Herbert, thanks for joining us as always, my friend. Join a big race at Turfway this weekend. Liking it. I like the Morley horse. I think he's going to be a value with Ricardo. Zach, go Tommy Morley. And thank you to everybody. Have a great night.
See you next week.